I am sure sports. You know me there, I'm coast to coast representing. I mean, I say this is righteous representing for Omar. You don't know, come get your sports over here from near and far. Boy. Me say I am sure sports, one thing me sure about. When me say sure, that me not doubt. Come get your sports, get it over here. Come subscribe, repost and share. I am sure sports, one thing me sure about. When me say sure, that me not doubt. Come get your sports, get it over here. Come subscribe, repost and share. If me not sure, that me not say it. Know who score, that me not say it. Never know the game play, that me not say it. If me never see no game, me not know who play. For your sports news, better come over here so. For your soccer news, then come over here so. If you don't love sports, still come over here so. For the day done, you are gonna love over here so.
So when it comes on to behavior concerning football, Jamaica is decent. I am sure that if we can get all of these things done, set in place by the end of April, it gives us enough time before the World Cup campaign. Not afraid of no Brazil, no Argentina with these crapper players. We are good enough. Remember to like, subscribe, share. Listen, comment, let me know what your thoughts are.
Trick-Nick Jerk Marinade gives your meats and vegetables authentic Jamaican jerk flavor. The spices are directly from Jamaica. Spices like jerk seasoning, allspice, Scotch bonnet pepper, fresh scallions, thyme, ginger, and garlic. The key ingredients to a great jerk marinade. 0% sugar and low in sodium. You want to try it?
Made up of 18 Jamaican herbs and spices. Add delicious, bold flavor to your next grilling experience. Flavoring sauce, a marinade, basting, condiment, or topping. Trick-Nick Jerk Barbecue Sauce.
That Sports for the best authentic sportswear. You check Wilton Sports when you want the best authentic sportswear. Wilton Sports. Food change advertise fee. And if you roll out the numbers, remember, no easy laugh, no off.
Some sports were for take notes. Them full of dreams and hopes. Then why them come and sell rope? When there is only one, yeah, there is only one goat. And that's a Wilson, yeah, that's a Wilson, yeah, that's a Wilson Sports. Yeah, ball boots, ball tops, ball shots, string yard, ball socks. Them kind of drip you quick for make your ex call back. Little quickness in my boots and ball out, me want that. My Nike ticky pretty and my Adidas all black. Dribble down your field with grip and feel me can't drop. Slide tackle all my own a team and know this not pop. Why? Because I'm buy the supper.
Good night. Welcome one and all to I Am Sure Sports. I am your host, man. Big up to all of you, you know. Yeah, man. Welcome to the platform again, you know, as we celebrate the gift of life on another glorious day to be alive. You understand me? It is a day that the Lord has made. And of course, you know, we are continually glad and we continue to rejoice in it. Best a documentary. Up and up. Blessings to you every time, every single time. You understand me? Drew, bless up. Chevron Pierre, bless up. Fresh God. All the other persons watching right now, don't make a comment yet, but you already hit the like button. Much appreciated. You understand me? Appreciate every single one of you, you know. Every single one of you. You understand me? It is an absolute delight. I say it every time to have you partner with me in doing this. Lots of love, lots of respect. You know, we may not, for some of us, we have never met face to face, you understand me, but we share a mutual respect on the platform based on the engagement that we have had. Just discussing sports, and many times we venture into other, you know, things concerning life. All right? So it's a blessing. It's a blessing that, you know, we haven't lost any of the persons who are normally on the whole shipping port. Big up in a Tuffy Rudy, up and running. Jason, up and running. Midnight Cowboy, blessings to you, you know. You know that tomorrow we have a big interview, you know, at 11 a.m. That is the best slot we had. We're trying to do it tonight, but the footballer had a family engagement, so it is going to be tomorrow at 11. Will be a good one. Tyrone Williams, bless up every time. So respect to every single one of you. The good news, I think, is that for the people who are subscribed, we haven't lost anyone. You know that I've lost only one of my, well, two of my subscribers. Two persons that I know. No, you know. Three, you know. Since I've done this, you know. I had a cousin over in Ola, but she died recently. You understand me? The architect that died in Kingston in last year, my brethren, that Ewan Darling, he passed. And then Hutchinson, as you know, I did an interview with him on the platform, and he had passed due to some health thing. A couple others too, you know, but for the most part, all right, most of us are here, so we are very grateful for that life. Today we have it's going to be a problematic show. I can tell that because it is my brethren Unseen who did a video today, and I took time to listen to it, and that sound like Unseen spoke to somebody, and he's trying to communicate the person's message. And based on what Unseen said, I think it was revealing as to who he could have gotten his information from. I've sent the link to this video to the person, you understand me? And I'm hoping that if it is him, he would come on and sort of clarify the matter, because this is a matter that ought to be discussed. This is a matter that ought to be dealt with once and for all. You hear me? You hear me, people? All right. So get onto the platform right now. Hit the like button, my people. Subscribe if you have not done so yet. Please make sure you do so. Making sure some very important persons who I believe need to listen to this, they get it, you know, because I want them to hear what I am hearing and be a part of this show today. All right? That's number one. I have a next big thing to share with you now. All right? Some of you know this already. You understand me that Tricknick, it not just advertised on the platform, but it's a very good company. The products that they sell, check it out, people, and the kind of business in Canada just open a takeout restaurant in Brampton. All right, they do when they talk about catering for weddings and those stuff. Tricknick Catering, not because Tricknick is my brother still. You understand me, but good stuff. And recently he got an award. Though he's in Canada, a lot of Jamaicans know about him in the media. And so of Jamaicans who like made major moves in 2023, I'm going to show you a little thing, because he's number 5. I think he should be number 1 still, you know. But maybe because he's operating outside of the space of Jamaica. But this is it, you understand me? Let me see if I can show it. It's a Gleaner Award, you understand me? And they said Jamaican Canadian chef Nicholas Tennant excite taste buds with jerk marinade. So he's number 5. So number 5. So if you go on it, you'll see that there are 10 of them, and he's right there in the middle. You understand it? Oh no. So big up. We have to big up Tricknick for that and the success that he's having right there, right now. You understand me? So please make sure you support him and get some of his product. Do you know as well that a lot of the artists who like the two artists that do the beats or the tracks for I Am Sure Sports, you know, doing very well as well, you know. Yeah, man. Kim Righteous and Jason, you know, the artists them are do good, you know. So anything touch, I'm a blessing of people, you know, and whatsoever I do, I prosper in it, you know. I believe that, you know. Whatsoever I do it, I prosper in it, because goodness and mercy follows me all the days of my life. I am telling you. So when people come in contact with me, there's a blessing I believe they enjoy, you know, because we live good and we seek to do good, and there's a reward for that. I am telling you, there is a reward for that. Is it? Yeah. All right. So blessings. All right. Man, we're in too many hats, you know. Yeah. You see it, Jason. So we're gonna talk about that. We're gonna talk about that unseen thing. Big up Gunners boss, Daniel Smith. You understand me? Bless up. You know how the thing go already, you know? Yeah. People wanna try hit the like button and subscribe and share it before Gunners boss get mad. Cavaliers defeated Mullines in JPL action, you know, today. So big up them. You may be seeing a little like there's a part of my shirt right here that you're not because it's green. So you have to learn how to deal with the mosquito them. You know? So they have these little things. Green, I don't know what the scent is that is on it, but you put it on you and it wards off mosquitoes. So you kind of just tape it off like this and put it on. That is why you're seeing that. You understand me? You can't get into them like Walmart and them places there. You understand me? But mosquito them bad like a Jamaican, I say them bad like a Yaz. And through the mosquito them gets them study the destroy, the thing where we call destroyer, you know. You understand me? Because them mosquito are wise, you know. Them mosquito are wise, them don't figure out the whole destroyer thing. So you have to use some different kind of things to deal with them case. So I find this and I deal with them case right now. So that is why you kind of see that little clear out spot on the jersey, you know, tear up and thing. You understand me? Yeah, man. Mr. Porter, bless up yourself. So too, Owen. All right. Get to the program, please. Gunners boss, yesterday when you were supposed to be on the program, you were not here. You were not here. You know? Yeah. So a couple of things want to share with you. Just in terms of some reggae boys making some moves. We know that goalkeeper Jamali Waite, he was at Pittsburgh Riverhound. He has moved from Pittsburgh now and joined a next USL Championship club in El Paso Locomotive. All right, so Jamali Waite, really and truly, I think Jamali Waite can keep in MLS, but you know what those teams are. If there's an American goalkeeper, more likely they will want him keep and probably put him on the bench. So maybe playing time is the best thing for him right now. So up to Jamali on this move. You understand what I say? Big move for Jamali Waite. I wishing him all the best in his most recent transfer, right? So that's Jamali Waite. Also moving, someone who we just interviewed is Romario Williams. You know, there was a host, a Jamaican out there at the Colorado Switchbacks. So he has moved from Colorado Switchbacks and he has gone to Hartford Athletic. Yeah, and next Jamaican who was out there, Deshaun Beckford. He has also moved from the Switchbacks to Hartford, to the Hartford athletics team that in Hartford, Connecticut. So, you know, probably they'll get a lot of support out there from the many Jamaicans. Also, just to let you know that Richard King represented Cavaliers today. You know that Richard King was recently playing in Iceland. I think the team that he was at, that team got relegated, so he's back in Jamaica. I'm hoping that this is a short stint for him in Jamaica. I feel like sometimes when the players move, they move away on loans. And so he's back in Jamaica. He played for Cavaliers today. I think this will help Cavaliers, especially as they move on to the Caribbean, the CONCACAF Club Championship, because I still believe that King is a very good centre-back, one of the good young promising centre-backs we have out here playing in Jamaica. And if he continues to work hard and you know be diligent, I believe that, you know, he will get a next move. It will be interesting to see what happens with Busy Atkinson as well, who has been out with some injuries. A lot of the players have been coming back, you know. We noticed that even he's playing well as well. Kemar Beckford is back from overseas, and since he has been at Veer, he has been playing really, really well, almost scoring in every game that he plays. So that is good to see as well from Kemar Bushy Beckford. He was once at played at Mount Pleasant and played at Waterhouse and Fraser's Whip, and so very good, very, very, very good striker, very good footballer. So happy for him. Happy for him that he is doing well. Like I said, sometimes they just don't know what is the length of the move that these players are on, and if they actually were on loan or what kind of contracts they were on. So big up to the players. You understand me? Yeah, man. So wanted to run those things by you so you can know what is going on with the Jamaican reggae boys. All right. So so we're gonna also get big up Ian Campbell. Big up Ian Campbell. Always doing a lot of work in the background, and sometimes we don't get to, they don't do it for the accolades, so you may not know some of the things that are done. But so big up to Ian Campbell. We have my co-host here, none other than the man, Mr. Stan Cranky himself. Well, not Stan, jeez and peace. Cranky himself. It's gonna take me a while. Yeah, to get past that.
It's like calling Muhammad Ali at Cassius Clay in the mornings, man. It's not a good thing. At some point, you have to make that pivot. Yeah.
I have to. Yeah, so, just those moves by the players. Also, Trevante Stewart, he started for his club today against Juve. Had a very poor game. Very poor game, right? Very poor game. I would say. I think he was taken off halftime. So it just goes to show that. And some people look at that and say, boy, that is why he should have gone to a next club. I'm going to tell people again, like Brian, who challenged me on that. You cannot tell a player who is in poverty. He's getting millions of dollars. When they check it out, it's millions. And he's supposed to leave it and wait on a next opportunity. He doesn't know that there'll be a next opportunity. Go and get it and live with the failure if you fail. Because you're not failing because you're not getting the money. You can use the money you earn to rebuild your career and continue working hard. I don't see why the player should have rejected the money and go to a lower league first. He could have gone to a lower league and broken his leg. He could have gone to a lower league and regress. So you go, you make the money, and if they say after a season you're not cutting it and you have to move, then that is it. You have to, sometimes to make progress in life, you have to take risk. And that's a risk he has to take and live with the consequences of it. If I speak that way because I know that I wasn't ready to lead a congregation of people who most of them were older than me. I wasn't ready for marriage. You understand? I wasn't ready. But yeah, I took it on.
Man. Yeah. You just give me material and I'm going to use it. I'm going to leave you alone. You give me material, man. You're giving me material. Because you're assuming that we believe you're still ready. You're sure you're ready yet? Right. Do what you do.
Yeah. I see J Shy 876 says, don't use the word failure. Failure is only when you don't try. Exactly. It's not even failure. So if he goes there and it doesn't work out, at least he made the money and he can get a fresh start somewhere else. But you can't expect people who are coming from some very difficult circumstances and situation to just not take the money that is on the table. I don't think that's the best. I think you take the money and live with the consequences of it. Because either way,
what you tell the audience, I didn't watch the game. What was poor about this game? I didn't see the game.
All right. So the team I think they were playing 4-2-3-1. So he wasn't even playing as a main striker. He was playing like a winger. And his touches were poor. He just looked out of sorts in the game.
Well, he must be doing something right in practice to get on the field to start, right?
A part of it too is that a lot of players from that club, because it's a newly promoted club, so they're going to get some of the cheaper players. But a lot of them gone off to the AFCON.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So he need to take his chance then.
Exactly.
And apparently didn't take it.
Exactly. But this is the first time. The first time he's actually.
But wasn't he the one who played when he played for us, man? Did he come and play for us for one game?
Yeah.
He came and played for us one game, didn't he? He came back for one game, didn't he?
Yeah. He came back, yeah.
He didn't look good at all. So maybe he's consistent. I'm not sure what's happening. He looked good in the JPL.
He did, yeah, but it's different levels.
But we're talking about levels there now. Levels of management. We keep talking about this is levels, levels. There's levels to this thing. So I love the heading you have here tonight,
Yeah. So you see it now. Anyways, let's start get message already. So let me just respond to this message right here.
A Speid unseen source about Quota.
Yeah.
Because Boyz make move.
And
a little bit of a soliloquy, so we'll talk about that a little bit.
Yeah.
Actually.
Right. Yeah. So that's some of the move. So he wasn't familiar with the position for people who watch the game. He never looked like he was confident, enough. It just seemed like he wasn't ready for what was going on. All right.
Well, sometimes that happened in your first game, and you're nervous.
First game in a while, and it was a cup game. It was a cup game as well.
But first game, is this first game a starter?
Yeah. Yeah. But he has played before.
Yeah, but as a starter, you get nervous. You if the game seems fast, sometimes that happens, man. Hopefully, he'll come better next time.
And some person are saying he was out for a while as well, so that may have contributed to just some of his poor play in the game. But my big point is you cannot get an opportunity like this and say you're not taking it. You're going to start at a lower level first. You can't reject the club, and it don't make sense. You have to take the opportunity. Players who are big, and maybe a Brazilian could have done that. Who is out there in the market.
How would he know that he's not capable unless he took the opportunity?
That's what I am saying, Cranky. But some people believe that he should not have gone there. He should have started at a lower level.
It's water under the bridge. He went there. Let him try to do his best and compete. If he doesn't fit, then he'll have to go someplace else and restart again. But he got the opportunity. He's over 20. He's not young. He's not 19, 17.
23. So. Going to be 24. Yeah.
That's the age. Yeah.
Listen, and let me just talk about the last part of the thing because the bigger issue going to be what I said at the first point on the description. So I took some time to look at Latibodier playing in midfield at Coventry City, and I think the coach made that decision because of probably watching him play in Jamaica. Now, some people may think like Hal Grimson is doing madness, right? You may believe that. But what you say, Cranky?
Madness. So I put my hand up and say, we think you might do madness. But keep going.
I will tell you, him playing in the Coventry team, when he plays in midfield, you can see that he makes a difference there midfield. All right? He makes a difference. So it does mean that it is a position that he's learning. And I think the good thing now is that he is learning some of this at his club. So the more time he plays in there, I believe it is the better he's going to be because he has looked well. He has looked well playing for Coventry. And I think if he gets a few more games, 6, 7, 8 more games, before he comes for the Nations League, I think he is a good player to play in that position if he improves and like his ball winning ability, because the thing is that he's very good at winning the ball playing defense. So I'm saying that why isn't he winning it in midfield? It's because he doesn't understand the position yet. When he plays in defense, he plays the ball out the back very well. So why isn't he doing that in midfield? I think it is because he's learning the position, so he's not as he's more passive in his play. And I think
Man is man. Damian Lowe played the midfield twice since I've seen him play it. He wins the ball in midfield and he's not a midfielder. And he's played less midfield than Latty Badir. So unless Latty improve immensely in the next 2 months, he's not in midfield.
But
I don't see it.
But you know, one of the advantages of Latty though. So Latty Badir, unlike Damian Lowe, while Damian Lowe is a good ball winner in there, he doesn't sit in the position. If you watch our Jamaica play, we don't get broken down in the middle when Latty Badir is in there. You don't go through our midfield because he's always in there. He's always sitting there. So they normally go on the sides, especially.
Watch
the game.
When Latty's in the midfield, I don't see Latty.
No, you don't see him. Tell me the game where we have been broken down in the middle of the park. When he's
broken down in different, but man, if he's not there, that means we're broken down.
No,
so broken down doesn't mean broken down doesn't mean I have to go straight where you were, man. Broken down could mean you don't support your right back. Broken down could mean you don't help the Damian Lowe to bring the ball out from the defense. Broken down could be a number of different things, man. And Latin already. Mr. Sorry to tell you that.
No. Crank.
Latin already. Latin already.
So here's what you're saying. Here's where you and I disagree. What you just said about broken down and him not being ready, two different things. You can have a problem saying that maybe you believe that he's not a good footballer, but we don't in the Canada game, we did not concede because of any place through the middle of the park when Latty Badir was in there in the first half. Look at the goal that they scored. Man,
here's a misconception that we have.
Because
somebody didn't score through the middle doesn't mean you didn't get broken out to the middle. I gotta go back and rethink the game. But when Latty's in midfield, I don't see Latty. I see somebody running around, but I don't see Latty. I don't see Latty in the play. I don't see Latty getting the ball. Look at DJ when DJ came in. Because Latty started before DJ now. Look at Ravel when Ravel played here. You see them. They call for the ball. They go get the ball. They're ever present. He's not ever present. Come on.
All right. So
you have to comment on these things. Your position doesn't allow you to comment on these. Let me take the hit. Let me take the punches.
I will comment. So Cranky, I am saying to you that, and again, let's come back to this. A lot of times when we view football, while Damian Lowe won those balls, he won them and he did well. If you play against a team, if you play against a team that is disciplined, and Damian Lowe plays the same way he plays against Canada, you're going to get caught out in the middle of the park.
I'm not saying Damian Lowe should be the CDM management. What I'm saying is this. Latty Badir is not the answer at this point. Now, if Latty go learn the position he says and get much better.
But is that what I am saying? I am saying to you that I have watched him playing for Coventry. So people, please do not take, because a lot of times what happens on these platforms, we come with a preconceived notion and idea, and we already have our mind set away. So no matter what I say, you have your opinion, which is fine. You can have your opinion. You can see it. We're not going to agree. I am saying to you that he has been playing. All right. Let's talk about Latty Badir's defending. If you're saying that, if all that you're saying about Latty Badir is true, that means Latty Badir can't play football,
No, man, back up. Hold
on. No, let me bring up some of the things that I'm even seeing. He's poor positionally. He cannot receive the ball and pass it. He cannot pass. He doesn't take the ball. If he doesn't win any ball. He doesn't win any header. If he cannot do that, He cannot be a defender.
So Manning's man. Let's not midfield. Midfield is a crowded area, Manning's man. Midfield is a crowded area. Wait. We're playing center half in the Manning's man. There's nobody behind you most of the time. So all you're doing is playing in front of you most of the time. So the keeper give you the ball, you can go back to the keeper. You have safe zones. In midfield, you have to be thinking about 10 different things happening. The forward coming, the other midfielder, the winger, somebody going to tackle you. There's so much decisions being made as a midfielder, Manning's man. That's why it's a difficult position to play. And if you don't know the position, it's different.
But that's what we're saying, Cranky. But how we speak about the player is as if the player...
Nobody said he can't play football, man. We're saying he's not a midfielder.
So what I'm saying to you, Cranky, this guy plays in the championship.
Right.
And is rated as one of the top defenders. So that means he has ability to position right as a defender, to play the ball because it speaks about his pass completion rate. All of those things are his stats in the championship as a defender, whether that be center back, right back, the left side is all good. All right. So let's settle that. However, you and I agree that he needs to learn the position. Right? And if he learns the position with all the other abilities he has as a defender, and he learns that, then he is an option. So let's now come to what I said. Because, again, I see some of the comments. I'm not even going to bring them up. He has been playing the position for Swansea, for Coventry, in the championship. And he has been doing well in more than one game. If he continues to play in that position and keeps on improving, he is a good option. That's what so what you are saying is what I am saying. That if he learns it, which is what he's doing now, he's learning it by playing in there. Because when Damian Lowe goes back to Philadelphia, Damian Lowe is not going to play CDM. He's going to go back to centre back.
Man, we only use Damian Lowe as a one-off, as an aberration, man. We're not saying Damian Lowe should play CDM now, but we say the one time Damian Lowe CDM, he look better than Latz, who's been playing it all season for us.
Fine. We have a game in March.
Yes.
We have a game
in March. We need to go get some CDM.
One is learning to play the position at his club. So he's playing there.
My name is. Yeah. I know why you learn against Musa. I know why you learn against Adams. No, but Damian Lowe played CDM twice, and in defensive skills were shown up in the midfield in both games. Latz defensive skill has not shown up in both games. It's not more than one, more than two games, more than three, more than four, more than five. Damian won a game for us. Man, we're not talking about Damian. It's not Damian conversation. Damian won Jamaica going to the Nations League playing CDM. Latz was taken off and Damian put in spot. And Damian showed him how he should be doing.
Exactly. Damian had an excellent game. He played better. He showed Latz what he's supposed to be.
Exceptional, better excellent. Better excellent.
Performance of the year.
Maybe the last 10 years.
Performance of the last 10 years.
Yes, that's better. Yes.
Okay. So that's performance of the last 10 years.
Yes.
So we have Damian that we can use. We have Latibody here, who is so if Hal Grimson, according to Mario, the coach is wrong for playing him where he's playing him. The coach of his club is playing him in that position and is getting result with Coventry. That's the position he's playing now at his club. I am saying to you, because he's playing that position, he is learning the position. And if he learns the position with all the other attributes he has as a defender, because we all agree that he's a good defender, whether it be right back, whether it be left back, whether it be right-sided centre back, whether it be left-sided centre back, we agree that, in fact, some are saying that put him to play right-sided centre back, put him to play left-sided centre back, put him to play right back, put him to play left back. He's that good. And I am saying, because he's that good and he is a utility player at Swansea, if he learns the position and his coach is putting him there, why wouldn't he also be given the opportunity to play there?
Okay.
Because Damien wasn't really playing CDM, Cranky, and you said it.
No. Because Latz not play CDM either. A lot of people realize that now. Latz not play CDM.
Cranky,
I don't know where Latz play. Like in Midnight Park.
So, Latz not supposed to be on the field. None at all. Let me give you that.
No. Latz can go play defense. If you have a position open.
Right.
But relax now. Latz can go play defense if you want to play defense. I've watched Latz play CDM. As I said, when I first came on, unless Latz has improved immensely, I don't see him in my midfield.
So let we don't want to change up the conversation. So Latz Bodier should not be on the field unless he might go play defense or can't play for Jamaica. Fine.
Unless Latz has improved immensely since the last window, he can't be in my midfield.
So
and Manning's man, the midfield is not just about defense. The CDM role is the most important role apart from center forward on the field.
Keep changing the because I've never said it's about defense. I said with all the attributes he has as a defender, which I speak about them in the championship for several years. This youngster has been, from he was at Swansea, has been highly rated because he can play left back, right back, his ability to play out the ball, winning his duels, all of those things. I'm saying with all of those attributes, the fact that he is playing the position now in the championship on a weekly basis, he's going to learn the position. No, we all admit, as great as Damian Lowe game was, even Damian said it, he wasn't really, he said he told the player to play on one side of the field and he played on the other side. I am saying to you, Frank, when we come up against a team, we can't play that kind of a way. We can't. We have to play with somebody who's learning the position. Yeah.
I got Texas. I don't lose thing, but learn. Yeah, Manning's man. Let me tell you something. I'm just buy 4 tickets. I don't lose thing.
All right.
Let me tell you something, Manning's man.
Hold on.
So I see. Wait a Manning's man. I see Joey Linton transition from forward to midfield, and him look good right away, Manning's man. I see Iwobi transition from forward, right wing when can't go. Listen to me. Listen. No. Listen. You're not listening. We get a chance to talk, right? So let me talk. No jump in, so you want to cut me off. Can it make sense? He will be playing forward, transition to midfield, and him look good. I seen Latz transfer from defense to midfield for a number more games, and I haven't seen where he look good up to now. So this is a long-term project. I don't know what long-term mean. I'll wait and see. But Arden said my head tough. Arden, my head made tough physically now. But I think I can deduce things pretty quickly, actually. I think I understand the football. I know what I'm talking about.
All right, let me hear from
And I've seen enough of Latz to say there are certain things you need as a midfielder, which he doesn't exhibit. So maybe he's playing good for Coventry, but I haven't seen it. So I'll wait to see it. But what I've seen so far has not been digestible. Let's put it that way.
All right, Carla.
Yeah, but like in my opinion, management and Cranky, if the coach were there on them a lot of time, so there must be a reason why. And at the same time, we do have a midfield issue, and if not Latz here, we can't depend on Damian Lowe. Look at it this way, right? There are a lot of times when Damian Lowe bad games for at the defense, and we still play him after. You remember prior to this game, a lot of people were saying Damian shouldn't be starting, So him play a 45 minutes good, but me not think we should have run and go start Damian Lowe there. We should have it in our mind, but play back Latz in the middle and see what happens. And if he don't perform, you make the same change. But I wouldn't jump and go start Damian there, because even Damian himself said he don't like playing there.
Hey, Carla.
Thank you, Carla.
Carla, can I ask a question? Wait a minute. Can I reply to the Carla? Carla, we're playing a knockout game in March, right? Right?
Yeah, I'm listening, yes.
So we're playing a knockout game, and we have experimented with Latz in the midfield, and it hasn't worked. And you want to keep experimenting a knockout game, an imperative game, an important game, an essential game. You still want to do experimentation. And Damon, come show you when we were struggling, we're making any progress, doing anything, how this thing should be done. And you still want to maintain Latz in that position. even though he has literally failed in that position for a number of games. And these people in the comment section say, Cranky, you're hard, you hit hard, you know, listen. No, I've watched enough to know.
All right, I'm going to tell you why me think that. I'm going to go right? See you? Yeah, man, just come up on the field and do some things, because technically Damian wasn't even playing as a holding midfielder, to be honest with you. He was all over, right?
Carla, this is not about Damian, Carla. We're confusing the issue. It's not about Damian, it's about Latty. What Damian did was show up Latty. It's not about Damian, it's about Latty.
But Cranky, let me ask you something, right? If you have your best holding midfielder, right, and you don't have any more, right, what are you going to do?
What was Latty hold? Latty not hold nothing. Latty not hold nothing. What Latty hold? Hold. What is Latty holding? What's Latty holding? That's what we call it for midfield. We've all been calling so we midfield weak. And Latty's in the midfield. It's not DJ, because DJ came in subsequent to Latty now. And DJ has done okay. It's Latty. People talking about it. What's it talk midfield? It's Latty they're talking about it now. Because we play two forward, we play a 4-4-2. That means it's Latty they're talking about. Okay, if DJ's doing okay, and they're okay with DJ's Latty. We're missing the big picture.
Okay. So, but if we're not having a bad, all right. So you, right? If you going to win that game against USA, your first option will be to use Low over Latty in the middle.
My first option is go. Algorithm so we pay enough money, go find a CDM. If you can't find one, play Hector in low. No, wait. If you can't find one, play either lower Hector in that position. Don't play Latty. That's what we see.
Frankie, we don't. Let me tell you something, right? Now go use a car terminology, right? Sometimes car need parts, right? And if you don't have the parts, you cannot fix the car. So we have a part in the midfield.
If Carla, it's like give me ammunition, Carla. I'm not take it. I'm not gonna take the ammunition. I'll leave it alone. You know, Carla, don't give me ammunition now. I don't know what to do with it. I don't know what to do with it.
No, but Cranky, when you look into
car is not working. The car is not working at all. It's the transmission that went. No, Carla, the transmission gone. The transmission gone, Carla. Transmission. The heart of the car is gone. The transmission. Go ahead.
All right, but until we get a better transmission, Cranky, what we do?
That's what I'm saying. Two things. One is, I gave you options. I say recruit a CDM or play Hector low there and interchange Hector and low. One play the right center back position, one play the CDM. That's what I said. I don't think it's Latty. I don't think it's Latty. And this is not to knock the kid. The kid is young. He might have time. But I don't want to experiment for Nations League. I'm not in the experiment for Nations League. It's a one-game knockout thing. I can't experiment. When Latty played the midfield, we always come. Why am I so surprised about this? Which is, we complain about the midfield. We cry about the midfield. We say we need midfielders. And now we're saying the person who was there, who was the main concern, is the solution. I don't get that. I don't get that.
Well,
I don't get that.
All right. Me. All right. We have me. If me would have go back with Latty and do the same thing if it never work, take up myself and put Damian there. He himself said he don't like it. And to me, it was a one-off, and he came out and he put him heart into it. But really and truly, Damian was all over the field. He wasn't even playing as a holding midfielder.
He needs to be all over the field. He needs to be all over the field.
No. But Cranky, the holding midfielder is one of the most disciplined positions on the field. Carla.
Sometimes, Damon is not a CDM because Damon doesn't play the position a traditional CDM. He just run everywhere the ball is. It's like high school. He just follow the ball. We all agree with that. But he's effective following the ball. Right? He's effective. Latty's not effective. It's not knocking Latty. Latty's not a CDM. He's a defender. So unless, as management is saying, unless Latty improve significantly over the next 2 months, I'm sorry, we're going to sit here after the Nation League saying why the coach played Latty in the midfield when we know he wasn't ready for it. I don't see him have bias remorse. See him not complain. Yeah.
But look at it this year, right? If we did lose the game with Low, because a lot of people was crying for Low not to even play as a defender. If we did lose the game, everybody that said, "What make him start Low?" Them shouldn't.
No. Carla, we were losing the game. Carla, it was a desperation move. We're losing the game. We had no choice but to put Low in there. What we're gonna do? Continue the status quo, which is Canada battering Blake, and Blake has to make these ridiculous saves. Blake kept us in the game, you know. If it was for Blake, would have been done 4 or 3 goals.
We can go on all night, but we just going to use the last one. The coach roll the dice, and I wouldn't advise him to roll the dice again.
All
okay.
right, Carla.
Okay.
We'll take the next one. Respect.
I'm not saying Low is the solution now. I'm saying Low showed us what a solution could look like.
All right, let's take
That's what I'm saying.
There's a call. Yeah, Carla, welcome to the show. Good night.
Yeah, man, it's man. Bless up to you and Cranky. Happy New Year to you all.
Yeah,
Wish you a long life and prosperity for the new year.
Yeah, man.
Same to you, Carla.
Yeah, man. But just have a few pickings to pick with Cranky. Two of them. Yeah. The first one, Cranky said, Damian Lowe said Latty Body is not a midfielder. He is a defense. I asked him the question now. Is Damian Lowe a midfielder or a defense?
He's a defender.
And the next thing, instead of we can't experiment with the match where we have. Ask him the question, not because Damian Lowe playing a 1 good match or 2 good match, but in a midfield with them game, and not even full 90. Now, I'm going to ask you a question. Right. You think, Cranky may ask a question. You think if Damian Lowe start in the midfield, when I mean play defense and then take out Latty and go at a midfield, I mean start. Will you expect to get a good game from Damian Lowe as a midfielder, as a defender, play midfield?
Well, either Damian get Damian gonna kill me for this one, but Damian me can't help myself. Either Damian get a yellow, 2 quick yellow or red, but something not go on. Here's the thing: Damian make things happen when Damian play at 1 speed, 100 miles an hour. Here's another thing, Carla, people don't realize. What you guys missing this whole Damian thing. When Damian gets the ball, he does something with it. Let me say this again. Go watch that game, which has most impressed me. Not those tackles and the close to yellow card tackles. When he got the ball, he played the ball to his teammate in a good position. Look at the first goal with Nicholson. Look at the ball he won on the right-hand side. When Latty gets the ball, what does he do with the ball? So I'm not saying Damian should be the solution. What I'm saying, Latty is not the solution. We've all been on this forum. Man, be confused. So, Carla, go back to your first question about what Damian play versus where Latty play. Damian played defense, went in the midfield, and did more in 1 game than Latty did in his entire career playing in the midfield. In 1 game. In half a game, as you said. Secondly, Damian was effective both against Serbia, and played the same way, by the way, and in this game. So he has shown that even if he's no defender, he has footballing acumen, which allow him to play different positions. Just like I mentioned, the example of Iwobi and Joel Linton, for example, who transition from different position and surprise people with the ability to play in the middle of the park, which is one of the most difficult places to play, given how crowded this is. My point is this: the coach got to find someone else instead of Latty, or Latty must show that he's improved so significantly in the last 2 months while he's playing there, because as Matt and his men said, you got to get accustomed to the position, how it works, when to go, when not to go, where to pass, how not to. Management, you and I talk about Glenn Rice and his ineffectiveness going forward.
Glenn Rice play basketball, puppy.
I'm sorry. Declan Rice. No. Glenn Rice doesn't play anymore. Glenn Rice is retired. But Declan Rice. We've talked about Declan Rice and that he's not Partey. So what Partey does, look away passes between the line. Latty doesn't have that in his repertoire. So we're not saying the kid is very young. But if you go into a knockout competition and you have 1 game to win, are you going to play Latty in that position?
This is why I'm saying now to you.
Yeah.
Don't you think he deserve a chance to prove himself while he's playing there in him club now? Eh?
I think he deserves a chance to prove himself after the Nations League. Unless we see a body of work in the next 2 months, which suggests he could do a job there. Unless we see a body of work where every game he plays, you can see the progress.
Respect highly, and me listen to you all the while when you speak about football. But it's upon this one, I'm going to tell you, you make yourself sound weird, like a man who don't have the experience where you speak of many times. I mean, know you're far more qualified than that.
Hey, Carla. Carla, me get enough beating a Carla, but most time, this is not about
beating. This is not about beat. This is about teaching each other, learn from each other.
No, but the point I'm making, Carla. Most time, Carla, it'll work out. Well, on eventually, I agree with me now. So even if disagree initially and beat me, I use my word beat. Eventually, no come around and say, boy, you know that it's cranky. Had some logic in this, you know. It's not just after time not talk because we've seen a body. Here's a thing called I don't understand, which is confusing me. We've seen a body of work from Latz. He played the entire Gold Cup. He played the Nations League qualifiers. He played a ton of games. How much game he played in midfield? About 10, man? About 10. He played about 10 games in midfield. How many more we have to see? And whether he played 10 games.
I don't think he played about 10, but maybe about 8 or so.
Same play 8, so 16 halves. And maybe not all 16, say 13, can take after some games. And Damian play 1 half. And you're going to say, maybe that's a luck, which I don't think it's luck, because Damian is a good player, and Damian seems to play forward. So Damian to play football. But Damian is not the benchmark here. The benchmark is what do we need in midfield to compete with the USA in that game? Because the midfield is USA's strongest position. By a good distance. Them defense weak, them forward line good, the midfield is very strong. If you're going to put Latz in the midfield, and you're only playing 2 midfielders, you think about this. Unless Agus is changing his strategy and his system, you're only going to have 2 midfielders against 4 US midfielders who have played in Syria, Premier League, Bundesliga. Quality on the ball. And Latz doesn't have that quality on the ball. How is that going to work?
6 caps, Cranky.
Yeah, 6 caps?
Listen to Crank.
Yeah,
because I'm sitting here listening while me calling to ask question. Yeah.
Go ahead.
I don't think Damian Lowe is a solution for this position. Yeah. Because I'm going to tell you why. You and I know Damian, he is a very important player, but he is also a rash tackler. And that rashness, because even not that much we say him play good enough. He make tackle where if I had a referee, trust me, them would have pulled out the card. Them would have blow whistle and pull out the card. Even
that is true.
Tackle right up there. When tackle right up there and get Shamar the ball for score. Didn't you see how the ref look before him allow the player to continue? Yeah. So
no, Carla, you're totally right on that. I don't disagree with anything you have just said. You're totally right on that. Totally right. If it's Premier League, it probably be a foul, frankly. You tackle around the man to get the ball, even though you seem like you win the ball, it could be a foul. So I don't disagree with that. But the point I'm trying to make, this is not about Damian enough, because we should make this a Damian conversation. Damian did a brilliant job in one-off game. We're saying, what do we need in the position to be successful? Is Latz the answer? And if you guys are saying it should be Latz, give him another chance, I'm going to ask you, then why were we complaining about the midfield? Is it the coach who's playing 2 midfielders? Because 2 midfielders he's playing now. You know what I'm saying? 4-4-2. Bailey and Gray don't play defense, or they play limited defense. And if you guys can't see that, you're confused. I'm telling you. Now, when Bobby Reed plays a different story. So if I'm playing 4-4-2 when it's really 4-2-4, that means I have DJ in the midfield who's not the best defender, and I have Latz who is not the best midfielder. So how am I going to manage against 4 US midfielders who play midfield? I mean, Pulisic probably dropping more in the midfield. I don't understand that.
No, you're contradicting yourself because Damian, if you put Damian Lowe in the same way, who is not the best midfielder, don't you think we're going to have a problem the same way?
No, Carla. Here's the thing. Canada was dominating. Making this a Damian Lowe conversation again now. I'm saying no, make a Damian Lowe conversation. Canada was dominating the midfield. The Damian going in. Damian covered so much ground and put on so much pressure that the midfield got bamboozled and confused, and they lost their composure. So while Latz may jog around and play the nice regular defense, Lehman is just all over the place. And therefore, it hurry up your player. Like management arguing about La Liga versus Premier League. When pressure bust pipe, Carla, pressure bust pipe. That's what Damian did. He put pressure on you when you have the ball so you don't have the composure to make the pass. This is not about Damian, though. Let's not make it about Damian. Damian is a center back. Take Damian out of the equation. What do we need? Is Latz the answer in the midfield? That's the question. Not Damian. Is Latz the answer? That's the question, Carla.
The problem is.
Do you think Latz is the answer? Do you think Latz is the answer?
I don't think. Look. I'm not saying. That's Latz is the answer to the question. But listen. Right. You say you buy 4 ticket or 5 ticket, and you're not buying a ticket for it to go to lose. But me can tell you. Tell the coach put Latip on the bench and start Damian Lowe and see if you're not upset. You see him what? You know what Shami watch you cranky. You know what Shami watch you come out and put it to Damian Lowe. Now me surprising for you as a person who tell you, oh, Rash and this what Damian done. I got asked to put Damian in the midfield. I can't believe you're cranky.
No. Carla. What I've said is this. No, Carla. What? No, Carla. What I've said is this. No, Carla. What I've said.
We come out win. If you
Carla,
want to come out win, yeah, win.
Carla, here's what I'm saying. No, don't miss.
Please.
Don't miss. Are you guys making it about Damian now? I use Damian as an example to show what could be done. Now that Damian is the solution. Damian did a brilliant job in that game. And management gave me a hard time with Damian. I said Damian's a walking red card. I didn't take it back. Damian explained how much red card he got. And management gave me a hard time about that. I said that's not the case. The stats doesn't say that. So you guys are now contradicting yourself. I'm not the one contradicting myself.
Me contradict myself.
No, you are the one to contradict yourself. Cranky, this is not no. Cranky, this is not no. We're listening to you. You know, we are listening to you from coach's desk from them time there till now, and before you used to speak down on Damian Lowe. I'm telling you, we can't.
No. I said two things. I said Damian is rash.
We can't tell them where you used to be Hector.
Okay,
Damian Lowe. I can't tell you all of them. No, it's surprising. You hear you speak Damian Lowe.
Carla. What did I say about Hector of late? Wait, don't go anywhere. No, he called me out. What did I say about Hector of late? What have I said about Hector of late? Huh? What have I said about Hector of late?
Yeah, listen, back then they used to beat Hector and say Hector not good. Him not for playing at the same
yes, but Carla, it shows you that I'm objective, Carla. It shows my objectivity. And then I can change my position based on facts and circumstances.
Listen, you're objective because when him went back and come back now as a new person, and yesterday I believe in him, and she said he improve a whole heap. Now he start speak highly. Well, Damian hasn't changed how him tackle. You understand?
I'm not going to disagree with you. Yes.
All right. So what the difference there? What's the difference there? Tell me.
Yeah.
The difference is Damian put Jamaica in the Nations League. That's the difference. That's part of the difference, actually.
No, the difference is Damian fight with them hard still. That's the difference.
Sean,
no. But my last point. Here's my last point, Cole. I've said this. This is my last point. I've said about Damian that Damian is. First of all, I said Damian is a very good player. I said Damian is overly aggressive and should play more smarter when he's playing. Now, he's not a smart person, but should play smarter. The midfield do the tackle, not him doing the tackle. And I said Damian is sometimes a walking red card. I haven't changed my position. Damian disagreed with me, and he said so, and he explained why. And his stats made sense.
All right.
I need someone else a chance to talk still. Yeah.
We have a
all right, Carl. Thanks for the call, Carl. Thanks for the call. Good call.
All right,
we have a cranky fan call to you. Big up yourself, Sean.
Cranky beta. Which one?
No, amount of time your fan call and no, me know saying
I'm sweating on me. I've taken off my jacket.
No man, this is one of your fan. He's on your side.
You want to put me on blast already, man.
See there?
I put me on blast already.
Yeah, you agree with Cranky?
Yes, I do, but I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you.
You know what? I'll go on mute.
Yeah, go ahead, Sean.
Honestly, man, honestly, I'm not, do you honestly think that Latibodia is the answer for the midfield?
I believe the fact that, because like I started out by saying, having watched him play in the position for Coventry, if he continues to play in the position for Coventry, because Damian Lowe goes back in preseason to play centre back, I am keeping Damian Lowe with Pinnock around there, and I'm putting Latibodia in there. If somebody else come into the side, if we have some other CDM with a lot of experience coming, they can play. But because Latibodia is learning the position with all the other attributes he has, I would start him in that CDM right now and put Damian Lowe at center.
I heard you guys were
Sorry.
I heard you guys were saying about how much games he play, right?
9.
I think he played more games than. No, I think it's more than that.
9 games.
Do you remember in the 2 games against Trinidad? He played in those 2 games, right?
Which game again? No. He didn't play against Trinidad.
He didn't play in those games?
No. Latibodier didn't.
He didn't. I thought he,
No. Latibodier didn't even play.
Okay.
No, I think Hutchinson played. I'm not sure.
Hey,
I think Hutchinson played.
Hutchinson. It was Hutchinson. All right.
Sir,
I
hold on. When we're in Austria,
Let me correct myself.
he couldn't even play in the games in Austria.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. But this is what I'm saying now. From the Gold Cup, right? And I'm watching him. He's missing. And this is just me talking. This is nobody. I'm not going off what Cranky said. I think he's missing. He's terrible. He's not a midfielder. He's gone. He's gone.
Who is gone?
I mean, Latibodier. He's not doing a midfield job. He's running around. I mean, I'm not going off what anybody said. See it for myself. We don't have no midfield. And you can't bring a heart surgeon, and learn on the job. No.
So
we're going to the Gold Cup. No,
not the Gold Cup.
Go ahead.
No. We're going to the. All right. So let's slow down, Jeremy.
Nations League.
Semi-final.
Nations League.
Semi-final. All right. You're saying that you can't bring an inexperienced person. Is Damien?
No. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Let me clarify. Let me clarify what I was saying.
Yeah.
You were saying that he played for Coventry his first game in the midfield, right?
No, he has been playing for Coventry in that position recently.
Yes.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And he has been playing well in the position. So I am saying it is obvious that he's learning to play the position. And I am also saying that Damien Lowe played 45 minutes recently. Excellent performance of the year. But Damien Lowe goes back to his club and is going to play centre-back, while Latibodier is learning the role of a CDM at his club. So, going into the games in March, if I have a choice, I would play Latibodier like how I started. If it's not working, I can change it, But because he's learning the position, that's what I'm doing. Because here's what, when you put Damien Lowe in midfield, you're actually making 2 changes to your side. 2 changes. Because one, you're going to have to put a different centre back to play with East and Pinnock, and then you're shifting and changing in the midfield as well from the start of the game.
But there where you say no. I'm not even mentioning, your Damien Lowe. Damien Lowe was never be my mid. He's never not going to run off thing that
but
work.
It's one of the 2
right?
we have to work.
And to me, it also show up Latibodier.
Yeah, what I'm saying though, Jeremy, unless you're going to give us a next name. But those are the 2 persons we're talking about. Because
the point I'm saying though, I think people, I don't think, I personally not gonna know. I'm not saying that Ewa should feel. He's not. Latibodier in the midfield is missing. He's not a midfielder. He's not doing the job for us. He's doing it. He's a good player at playing on defense, center back, and this and that, but he's not a midfielder. He's not doing it for us. A blind man can see that. He's a hard worker. He's running around doing this, doing that, but he's not cutting it. My thing right now is I think we should try to recruit a midfielder. Try to get a real midfielder. And I know it's hard, The coach is still gonna play Latibodier here. And I don't think he's the man. He's not the man right now. He's young, he's learning, but today, he's not the midfielder.
Okay, sir. All right, I hear all of you, sir. Okay. So Damien Lowe is the midfielder.
Let me. There you go again. Damien Lowe is not a midfielder. I don't want him to play a midfield for us.
All right. So who is going to play midfield? So you're telling me that hold on. Jeremy, according to you, Latibodier is not the person who should be playing. Damien Lowe is not the person supposed to. Then tell me who you want to play there. That's all I'm asking.
But this is my man. You asked me. Let me answer now.
Who?
I thought that let me finish. I thought we're in the process of recruiting players still. I thought he's still out there looking for players. Because I'm March, right? So in my belief, he's out there. I look for midfielder because that's our weakness. Everybody I talk to, man, you guys have no midfield. So are you saying that he's not going to add anybody else to the team? I know we need chemistry.
Carla, I am not saying nothing. Regardless of what people want to say, I'm having my show like I used to have. This is I don't know what the coach looking for or not looking for. I am based on what I have seen. We have Latibodier These are the people. We have KC Palmer coming back because he was out injured. I can only speak to that. If other people have information about who are going to do this, I don't have that information. So, from the people we have, you say Latty Bodier is not the answer. Damian Lowe is not the answer. Who is the answer from the people we have?
So if you're saying the pool that, if we only talking about the pool that we have, right? My assumption is that we are looking at this overall picture. You know, we're not just looking at it, but if you're just looking at what we have, right? And we're not recruiting anybody, then we have to pick what we have. He have to learn that role. But for right now, he's not the man. But if we have to pick from what we have right now, then I would say yes.
But continue. That's what we're saying. That's what we're saying, Carlo.
Yeah, but I'm thinking that we thinking about going forward, the future. That's what I'm thinking of. But if it's no.
Guys, I have a question. How many changes? How many changes we make at the halftime of the Canada game? How many changes we make? How many changes we made at halftime? How many changes we made?
We made 2 changes.
Who we took off?
I know Damian was one for Latzy Bodier. And
who else we take off?
I think I don't remember. Oh, Hector come on for Hector
Filati.
Come on for
Filati. Yes. What other changes we make?
And I would then I think was
at that point at halftime. How many changes did we make? How many changes did we make at halftime?
We made 1 change. We made 1 change.
You know why man is man? You know why man is man? Think about it. You need goal in a game. Wait. Let me explain to you. Let me finish the point. Man is man.
Yeah.
You need goals in a. You need goals in a game. You need goals in a game. You know you're down, and you change your CD and Manning's man. You know what it tells you? That's a weak link in your team.
Cranky, but who is disagreeing with you that Latty Bodier had a poor game? Who said he didn't? Who said that? Hold on. Hold on, Cranky, because you keep changing the narrative. At what point did I say that Latty Bodier played well in the game against Canada? At what point did I say that Damian Lowe didn't come and perform excellent? I said that. I said it is the performance of the year. I went as far as saying that, listen, we can go and say this is the single probably best performance in terms of impact by a player, like you said, for the last 10 years. I am saying to you, that was a super change. Latty Bodier needed to come off. No, I am saying to you, we have a game in March. We are discussing Latz adjusting to midfield at Coventry. I am saying to you, given the fact that Latty Bodier is playing the position at Coventry, he's learning the position. Now we have a game in March. I am still doing it based on who I see. I'm not one of those people who are going to come on my platform and tell people about Isaac Hayden and this player until a man have a passport in can't play in a match.
So can I explain my solution? Can I explain my solution?
Latty Bodier, Damian Lowe. If you have a next player in the team, say that player. That's all. Some people say Damian Lowe.
So here's my thought. We're playing the US. So here's strategy, people. I'm going to throw my strategy out there, and you can beat me as usual, but I'll do it anyway. We're playing, they have 4 midfielders, management, and pack the midfield, right? We're playing 4-2-4. I know you're going to say it's 4-4-2. It's 4-2-4. We have 2 big forwards up front. We're going to have one because Nicholson not playing. I'm sure he's going to play Bailey or Bobby Reed inside Manning's man. Their defense is weak, and Antonio, if he's fit, is big and strong. You need a person in the CDM role who can play the ball over the top with accuracy to get to your forwards, to beat that midfield and pressure that weak defense, which means Hector can do that job. He can play a 30-yard pass on the dime to his forward. So Hector, to me, is a better option than Latty.
Okay. So
give him how the game is gonna map out. Okay. Hector's a better chance. Yes, he's better than Latty.
So you are starting Michael Hector as your CDM against Houston. All right.
Versus Latty, yes.
All right. What about you, Carla?
To be honest with you, I just don't think, you know what I mean? I don't really have the answer for that. I just don't think that this guy is our Mitch.
But Carla, you can't.
Let me answer
Carla. You can't come without solution now. You can't raise problem without solution. You sound like the JFF.
All right, buddy. Let me give you the answer. Answer then, right? To be honest with you, right? I don't think he's the answer, but Hector, when I because before I even come on, right? Me and my friend was looking at this. No. And I'm not. No. I'm not being
something to do.
I'm not being that person.
I support you, Carl. I support you.
We're going back around and we were looking at these things, right? And we only see him, Latz Body there, and oh my God, the other midfielder, man, and Hector Wright, Hector right? But no, not Hector Wright. Hector, Michael Hector, Latz Body and the other one from England, our other midfielder, man. Oh my God,
Daniel Johnson. Daniel Johnson. Casey Palmer.
DJ.
Okay.
Yeah, I would rather use Casey Palmer than use Latz Body. But here's my question:
you guys are the same one saying that Casey Palmer look atrocious in the game that he played in Jamaica.
You hear that from me? The same people you hear I say Latz Body is not the midfielder. They're the ones right now defending it. But let me answer this, man, before I go. I
don't know what to know. As soon as the player them play ball, they forget removed from the team.
We are fans. We are fans. I say this, but we are fans.
I'm going to answer this one question. So the 8 or 9 games that he played for Jamaica in the midfield, how do you rate him? How do you assess him? The 8 or 9 games that he played for midfield for us.
I think, and let me say it again, the 12 games, Jason Guna corrected, it says 12 games that he has played in total.
That's what I know. Yeah.
Listen, from the position, do you know that he has 3 assists for Jamaica as a CDM? And he has 3 goal-saving interceptions for Jamaica. So it has not been all bad. I agree that he needs a lot of work. So he has also had several different combinations. Remember, I started out with Kevin Lambert in the Gold Cup that changed to Daniel Reid. There was so he has one of the players who have had the most different combinations to work with in the midfield. While I believe that there's a lot that he needs to learn, and that is why I'm saying that if he continues to play it at Coventry, then he's learning the position, and if he learned the position, I think he can fill the gap until we find the best possible solution, because it's an area that needs to be filled. I'm not denying that, but I'm saying that coming March, if we have the players that we have right now without a new CDM, even if Casey Palmer come in, who is more a box to box, we need somebody who is learning the position and is willing to sit. Not someone, especially against the USA, not someone who is going to be trying to win the ball all the time up the top of the field. Because when you lose that ball, you're going to expose your backline. Worse now, if you don't have a Damian Lowe with his speed around here, and you end up putting Michael Hector around here, now you end up having players who are not speedy against a faster USA team. So we have to look at
you're saying just what I said a while ago. You saying use him until we find someone better. Now you're talking.
But
I agree with you.
But Cranky don't agree with that, Carla. So how you say agree with Cranky?
I agree with you on that. Because you said we don't have anybody better right now.
You came on and said you agreed with Cranky. If you agree,
yes, I agree with Cranky. But you were saying you're saying that use him until we find someone better. You agreeing that he's not the man. You agree that he's not the man.
But that's not what Cranky is saying. And you say agree with Cranky?
No, but hear what you're saying. Earlier, it sounded like as if you were saying that he's a man that he's a man that should be the future. Now you are saying that he's not the best, but just choose him until we find somebody better. I don't, but personally, I agree with you on that.
Carla, that's not what he's saying, Carla. He's hedging his bet. He's hedging. Let me help him. He's not saying the Carla, because I'm a politician enough. But me, I'm a politician, Carla. I'm not a politician. I figured out. Man, I'm going to tape and show you. Mr. Carla, that's not what he's saying. He's saying he's playing the position of a Coventry. He's doing well. He's growing into position. And therefore, he should be given the opportunity to play. And if he doesn't produce, you can reconsider that decision. That's what he's saying. What I'm saying is that I have one game to play. I have no time to blood somebody in unless he can show in the next 2 months he's exceptional in that midfield and he's improved significantly. He's not the option. That's my position. That's why we differ. And let me say this, guys. You cannot play to that midfield. We can't pass the ball to the US midfield. We don't have the ability to pass the ball to just midfield. That means we have to go over the top to our forwards. That means we need somebody can play the ball long. Latty's not a good long ball passer. Latty doesn't put the ball on a dime 40 out of the field.
Jeremy,
sorry, he doesn't.
We have a lot of persons calling in, right? So we're going to run right now.
Let me finish up this, guys.
Yeah,
so I really do appreciate you guys. But look, fly high, fly low. Coach is going to play Latty ball here. All right? That's the final answer.
Okay.
All right, guys. Respect. Yeah, man.
Okay. All right. All right. We have Sean. Sean, welcome to the show. Good evening. Big up coaches.
Yeah, good evening.
Big up yourself. Real Alballer. Unseen Sports TV. I soon get to you on Unseen Sports TV. El Padrino. Yeah, man. Sean, welcome to the show.
Yeah, bless up yourself, man. Wagwan.
Yeah, man. The man them beat and teach me, sir.
and rightly so. But keep going, Carl.
Yeah, it can't keep it up yourself. It's a collective effort.
Bless up.
We're trying to make sense out of all of this, you know what I mean? And I just want to say, from outsider looking in, you gotta use the players that is available to you at this given point in time. And in my opinion, we have no national team unless you're not. I wouldn't even say Brazil or France. There are few national teams in the world that can suit 11 top players in their team at any given time. So the one little mishap that we have in the midfield now, we can get around it with the same players that we have. You got to look at the squad that you have and choose the right formation to play with the squad that you have. And I hear Cranky say that the coach like to play a 4-2-4 formation. The whole ball, a long ball. You know my thing there already, man. That now go cut. A 50-50 ball that you have to. That means is a wishful thinking. Oh, we just have kicked up front and say if our guys them can outpace and out manhandle the US defense. We pass that the kind of ball game, in my opinion. I believe if we change the formation and go to a 4-2-3-1 formation, playing a narrow, that would give us 5 midfield players in the middle of the park. So would outnumber US midfield by 1 and play with a sole attack up front. Antonio Boyz, it doesn't matter which one up there at a time. You use one first half, sub him 60 minutes, and you get the other one the next 40 minutes. Yeah, 60, 90, 30 minutes play. That can work. But if the problem that we're having is the center defensive midfield, we don't have one player who actually is 100% fit for that position. So you got to split it. You have one person, Low. I think I wouldn't even put Low in there. I'd put Hector and Latty in there. We'll split it, put Hector and Latty in there. And we're not going to play this long ball because none of them is capable of making a 30-yard pass on a dime. If you ask them to do it, 5.
So if you play Low and Latty, let's work with that. You play Hector.
Low.
You say Hector and Latty.
No,
man. So you say Hector and Latty. So who is the 3 persons who play in front of them?
Bobby.
Yeah.
BLE.
Yeah.
And Gray's not gonna be available.
Say that Gray's available. Say that Gray's available. So Bobby.
Yeah, Gray on the left, Bobby in the the center attacking midfield, and BLE on the right.
Okay. All right.
That is the formation.
So you now start Daniel Johnson.
That can work. No.
Because you trust those 2 CDMs to go and collect the ball off the defenders.
Yes. And we're not gonna play the long ball. Why, you don't think they could have?
No, I'm just asking you. I just saw Cranky chuckle. That's why I chuckled. I look at Cranky, sorry.
Cranky, what? I know you have an opinion.
Carla. Here's my problem with coaches and fans who are coaches, Carla. Here's my problem.
Yes.
So you say, I want to play short, pretty football against the US, who is better at playing sharp football than I am, much better at it than I am, and a team that packs their midfield, and you want to use 3 or 5 to play through their 4, which then means your wing position is weak because you don't have enough people out there, right? Which means my wingers have to come back, which they hate to do, and play some defense. Carla, here's my point. Pinnock and Hector can play long ball on a dime, 30 yards up the field. Seeing them do it in person, seeing them do it on TV, know they can do it. And that's your most effective weapon. You know why? Because the coach is not going to change his strategy because it's worked. He's going to play 2 up top. And they play close to each other. That means my midfield is going to have less players in it. That means I can't walk through the US midfield to get the ball to my forwards because we don't have the ability to do that. That's what we all complain about now. We can't keep the ball in midfield. And most teams who do well position the ball is their midfield. Because the defense are not getting pressed, so they have time to play the ball. When it gets to the midfield, how does the midfield get the ball to the line to get to the forwards? If the midfielders can't keep the ball, you have a problem.
Frankie.
And midfield, midfield means link. We don't follow one polite point. One point column. I'm just finishing. You can have the time. Midfield is to be called link man. You know what we call link man? You know what link man do? Him link the defense to the forward. That's what the link do. That's what link is called. A link man. We change it to CDM and all this fancy name because of FIFA and the game on the play. I'm not play them game there. We have this fancy name for these things now, but it was fundamentally basic. The link man is the link in protect the defense and get the ball going forward. Right? Go ahead, Carla. Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Now you just read a valid point that these 3 players that is going to be key in the formation. They are the link players. Bobby, Latz, and Hector. They are the link players. That's going to link the defense to the attacking play. We have 3 attacking players. Bailey like to play by himself, isolated, which Gray like to play by himself, isolated. So you're gonna give them the run of the mill up there when we have the ball in the attacking third to go and be creative. If you study this 4-2-3-1 formation, it actually gives the 4 player up front, the center attacking midfielder, and the left wing, the right wing, and the forward. The freedom of autonomy to go up and do what they want to do. The defense is stacked with 2 center defensive midfield players and the defensive back line. That's the defense. That's the nuts and bolts of the formation. It starts off with 1 attacking-minded center defensive midfielder and a defensive-minded center defensive midfielder. So you're going to split the role in 2.
Carla,
so you have
Carla, all I'm saying is that you don't want to go into a game in March with limited preparation time leading up to that to make formation changes. You do that when you're preparing for competitions like the Copa America, when you actually have a camp to work out that thing. We also have to be logical, you know, because you're going up against an organized team that has been together for a while in the USA. They are the #1 team in CONCACAF. You don't want to make so many adjustments from player personnel to formation personnel to how you play your systems and stuff. I don't think we're bearing that in mind. I hear somebody say it on one of the talk show programs and that one of the issues we used to complain about with Coach Speid Whitmore, you remember, was one of the biggest issues people had with him? The chopping and changing, always changing, starting 11, always calling up different people. All right. Sometimes you have to probably work with a group of players for a particular time until you have time to blood others in and change your system and formation. So you have been working.
Man.
Yeah, you have been watching. You have worked a system that has brought you to the semifinals. All of a sudden you reach the semifinals. You're changing the whole system of play and the formation. I don't know if that is the wisest thing to do.
So you'd rather go with the system that we all here talking about for several months now that is flawed because we don't have one center defensive midfielder that can cover it.
This is the best, one of the best years Jamaica has had in terms of results and goal scores and the amount of goal conceded. And I think like 15 years, 28 goals scored for the year, and the amount of goals, one of the best years, and the amount of games. So has the system failed? Has the system really failed? Having brought us qualification to Copa America Nations League semi-final, we have lost to who? We lost to Mexico. We lost to Mexico at the Gold Cup, and we lost to Canada. Those are the two big games that we have lost. Who else have we lost to? So,
who are the other big teams that we have played?
We played USA. We didn't lose to them. We drew 1-1.
Right. I heard Cranky since not even agreed to the fact that we almost didn't even win the Canada game because
what is almost didn't? What is almost didn't? Oh
no, because it's 50-50. The rest could have called those
but it wasn't called.
Tackles that was
we
made.
Almost qualified for the World Cup. We almost qualified.
So that is why. That is why we
almost
don't want to be
qualified for the World Cup
here in the middle of this
Which
year
World Cup?
saying that.
Which World Cup? Which World Cup?
Last World Cup.
Almost qualified.
Let me
Yeah,
tell
but
you. Hold on. Let me tell you. Seeing that we're going to use almost, let me give you almost.
Uh-huh.
Let me give you almost. Damian Lowe
Yeah, go
goal
ahead.
should not have been called back.
Uh-huh.
VAR was implemented and they gave him a red card that caused us to lose that game. The Mexico game in there when we were leading, we almost came away until the coach made some changes that affected the game. We almost won the Costa Rica game away. Same coaches. Everything is almost. If we use almost.
Wait. So man. Here's a question. Here's a question for you.
Yeah.
7 out of 10 is almost, right?
7 out of 10 is almost?
Yeah. You said kind of almost, or 8 out of 10 is almost. Or 6 out of 10 is almost. Which almost? What's almost? Almost? What really is almost? The qualifiers and numbers.
Because I don't use it. I never. Is it called saying that we almost lost to Canada? How we almost lost to Canada? When we scored 3 goals. How you almost?
Man, let me close this off. Let me close for you.
Yeah.
Here's what you guys are missing. Here's what you're missing. The US dominates Mexico in the midfield and makes it one of the strongest midfield in CONCACAF, if not the strongest midfield in CONCACAF for years. US dominate them and been dominant relationship. The same US midfield played England to a standstill. In fact, they played better than England when they played them in the World Cup in December. The same midfield we're talking about. Excluding Reina, by the way, what I follow up with this coach. And you want us to play through that midfield? And we're saying our midfield is not that good to even play against regular team. What are we drinking? What are the style that we play now? No, wait, not caller, because you need to negate what I'm just saying. The US are one of the strongest midfield. Wait a minute now. So if their midfield is so strong, how are we going to play through that midfield? When ours we say is not strong at all. Forget about even average. We say it's not strong at all. That's our weakest point. We play with less players there. So if we bring back players and want to bring back players, our wingers don't support our wing backs enough to say we can stuff the middle of the field. It doesn't happen. We need people can get the ball at the top. And you know what we do? What you do, man? When you play long and you reach his target, then their midfield have to drop deeper to help their defense, man.
Yeah.
And it gives you more room.
Caller, we have to run. I have to take 2 more calls. And then I need to but respect for the
man. Bless up.
Bless up, caller. Bless up.
Yeah, people. Fabian Reed returned to Jamaica, scored for Arnett Gardens and Kelson. Arnett Garden leading 2-0 against Treasure Beach. So let me see. We had a CB that was calling. Let me call back CB. And then
what is CB? Like CB radio? What's CB?
You know, I don't know.
It's a long time thing. That's not management. You don't probably pass your time before your time.
And then we're gonna get to the first part of the discussion because Dan is already waiting. So let me just call back this person and then leader, you are next. Caller, welcome to the show. Sorry about earlier. We had a call online, but good evening. What do you have to say on the matter?
Good evening, management. What I really have to say, I was telling Frankie that. I wanted to tell Frankie that.
I'm glad that you changed his name from Cranky to Frankie.
No, I said Cranky. My mistake. Go ahead. No, but what I was saying to Cranky was a lot of time when in the US,
halftime adjustments is a thing that we always do. So if we put Damien low there to start the game, by halftime, the teams are going to make an adjustment and they're going to frustrate Damien. Because if you say Damien is a walking red card, that means that Damien may lose his cool. The US are going to try everything they can to get him off his game. And that could cause an issue long term. That's why I look at it and said, Latibonde may not be the answer this minute. But I think because he's playing at Coventry and he's doing the work, he still have 2 months before the tournament. He may be our best option. This is a lot of wish list, but he may be our best option.
I like that caller. And then you can make the change in the game because both players are on the field. You probably could even put Latibonde in center back, put Low in there, depending on how the game is going after 20 minutes if he's not working. And then, you understand me?
Yeah, I agree. That's what I'm saying. I didn't say, I don't think Frank is wrong, but I'm just saying, if you put Damien low, because once you have film, I think what happened in the Canada game, in my opinion, Canada didn't have any film on Damien Low playing an aggressive CDM. So they weren't ready for it. So when they were surprised. I don't think we will catch another team off guard not today, putting Damien in that position. And I think we caught Canada off guard. They were surprised of the physicality. They were surprised and they were not ready for it. So therefore, they couldn't make the adjustment, and it was in the second half. Now, teams are going to be looking for it and finding a way to frustrate him, and the referee will be looking for it as well.
I hear you, Carla. Yeah. I'm going to call Damien Paulina from now on.
All right. I'm asking if the CB has to do with he said that there used to be something called CB radio.
Yeah, CB radio.
Even the old bike and the CB 100 them. So I understand.
yeah, that I heard about. I didn't hear about the radio. I heard about the bike. Yeah.
No. Neo is saying that we should play Damien there. I understand what Neo is saying, Neo is saying that Damien's physicality, athleticism, and aggressiveness does cause disruption in midfield. My concern with the US is a very skillful set of players who protect the ball really well, and they're playing at home, they're going to get the calls. All those factors into your game, They're playing at home, they get touched, they're slighter, they're going to fall over and roll 10 times. We're going to feel the pressure to give yellow cards, even when he wins the ball. So as a coach, you got to think about the psychological element of this when you think about the game, because any touch they're getting, they're going to fall over. And if you get 2 or 3 touches and the coach put pressure upon the referee, he has to call something. No matter how good Damien is playing. And Damien plays aggressive. It's part of his nature. So, I'm not saying Damien is the solution. I'm saying Lati at this point is not the solution. That's what I'm saying.
I don't coach it, but I play every sport known to man. I play almost every sport known to me. I've played American football, I've played soccer, I played I play it, and I tend to watch the game from a different perspective.
Sport that's the latest name,
I will play tennis, I will play everything. We play basketball, everything. But me too fat now, so I can't run track and field, so I won't even count that.
Yeah.
But I think, as I said, I don't think Lati may not be the answer, but I think he's the best solution. Yes, we have a wish list of many players with West Indian, with Jamaican background that we're hoping to get, but as you said, we can't count on something until we have it.
Yeah, there you go. All right,
we can't count on something until we have it.
If Lati's our best option, you know what? I'm a big. If Lati's our best option,
we can take a next one.
If Lati's our best option, may I resell my ticket on Ticketmaster? May I resell my ticket?
Frankie, come on. That's not the attitude, my friend.
I resell my ticket on Ticketmaster. If you got Texas, I can't cheer.
Why? We have here the leader. Welcome to the show. Good night.
Yeah, hi. I just made a point. I typed it in, but I was just reminding you people, because a lot of you are quite young and you don't remember 1998.
Leader, you're not older than Cranky, and I doubt you're older than me.
Leader. I know you. Leader. I know we like to go back to 1998, and it's 25 years ago. The leader. A whole generation have been born since then.
Listen.
And the football has changed since then, leader. The football has changed. Go ahead.
You still, hold on. Are the rules still the same? You still keep the ball. Anyway, listen.
No, goalkeeper. We catch the ball in time, the leader. You want to go to the rules, leader? You want to go to the rules?
Anyway, hold on. No. Let's not go there.
Keep jumping ahead. Keep jumping ahead. Jump ahead, leader. Keep jumping ahead.
It's only 1 point. On Nandilo, we had a CDM problem back then. Nandilo was brought into that role, and he was having an excellent time up to when we were supposed to play Argentina. And the first thing is the Argentinian coach, people started making out these statements about Lowe because they were fearful of playing him. And they cite out Simoes. Simoes put in Powell, and Powell was the one who got the red card. I'm just saying this to say that so far, I'm not saying that Damian is the long-term answer, but in the short term, I don't see a problem. People will come and say a lot of reasons why it can't work, but so far, I have seen it work 2 times. 1 full match and a part of a match. I don't see a problem. Try it. It is something that I know US would not be expecting.
What you said about Anandelo in 1998 and CDM, leader? Tell me.
In 98, and you can check it. There were a lot of things.
Leader. Just answer the question I'm asking you. Because what I'm asking you, I don't need to check. Leader, what are you saying about Anandelo in 1998 and CDM?
The Argentinian coach at the time had made some statements. I can go and research and find it here about they basically planted the seed that he would be one of those be ready that would definitely get a red card against Argentina because of his aggressive type of play.
Playing where?
Right?
No, just leader, just slow down. Playing where?
So I remember now, Cargill was not the starter.
Leader. Playing. You're saying that the Argentina coach said that leader. That's a discussion. You're saying that the Argentina coach said that Nandelo would get a red card if he played CDM or if he played.
Yes.
No, you don't. You can't say yes. You have to pick one. I ask you 2 things. The answer can't be yes. Would he get a red card if he?
I'd have to get exactly what he said. Lowe was the CDM. Listen. The team had a CDM problem, and Cargill's legs were finished.
Listen what I'm saying to you. There are many teams who believe that they could get Nandelo to get red cards. Whether he played centre back, center forward, or CDM. My question, because we are having a CDM discussion, how does the point you are raising have anything to do with the position of CDM?
Because one of the alternatives that a number of us are saying is almost a similar situation that the father had to go under at the time because he was playing the role and he played it well. He didn't fail.
But Nandelo was moving from center forward leader to CDM.
No, okay, stop. Okay, let me tell you. I won't tell you exactly which match, but I think when he came back into the team, he never played forward. He went right into the CDM role. And I can tell you that as a fact.
Leader.
Yes.
We are talking about, just slow down, because no can tell me no, but as a fact. We are talking about people transitioning from center back to CDM. You are using Nandelo, who made the adjustment from center forward to CDM for how many games?
I'd have to check how many games now. But he basically.
Nobody can use that when you go talk to the.
Hold on, it was 1 game or 2 games. It was more games. It was a couple of games before.
I don't remember Shati and Cargill in midfield. I don't remember.
Leader.
No. Well, that's cranky. That shows that you're not remembering that.
Leader. Tell me how many games in the World Cup qualifying campaign and Nandelo played CDM? None.
Excuse me?
None. Excuse me? Leader, tell me which game. No, leader, off the bat. Tell me which one of the games in the World Cup campaign Anandalo played CDM.
Croatia, where did he play? He did not play forward against Croatia.
Listen what I'm asking you. Listen,
check it.
Hey, leader, hear what I just asked you. In the World Cup campaign, the qualifying campaign,
the campaign.
Yeah.
No, we had qualified when they started using because by that time.
So when we qualified, we went to the World Cup. Where in the World Cup, Anandalo played CDM against Croatia?
Yes, sir. He played anybody. He played there. Excuse me.
Jamaica use a back five. Jamaica use a back five at the World Cup.
I know.
You want me to go over the starting 11 and tell you who was the center, the sweeper in the back five? One Anandalo against Croatia.
Yes, he was a sweeper. He was a sweeper. Sorry, right? He was a sweeper.
So what with the leader, man? You can't go tell some little 16-year-old and 17-year-old them thing there.
Look here. In that type of game, look here. Look here. When he using 5 at the back, hold on, man. When he using 5 at the back, right? The role that he was playing, he was playing that 9-1-1 role.
What you talking
right?
about?
He was playing. Look here, he wasn't playing as a slot centre back, you know. He wasn't playing as a
leader.
Hold on, there was good so there, you know.
Leader, we had 5 defenders, and he was this. That time we were playing a sweeper, leader, and you're telling me that the man was not playing centre back.
Look here. How we played centre back? Look here, man.
Leader.
Fact of the matter, look here. What I'm trying to just say is that people said all reasons why he could not play. Well, not even that. He did well, and he was not. You look at the difference right movement. By the way, he's moving from forward all the way in the back line at the highest international competition that you can see, and he did well, right? He did well. So we're looking at his son moving just 1 step forward, right? And he has not failed in the 2 times that he has played so far. So I don't see a problem.
Jesus. All right, leader, big up yourself.
Yeah, man.
And on 119, here is 119. All right. That was a leader for you. I think we can move to oh my God. Norton, same other question. All right, let's. Oh geez. We need to get to this this thing that from Piney, go ahead. Your time. Gunners boss. Welcome to the show. Good night.
Me no hear you blowing a whistle for nobody tonight.
The time. Them keep them 5 minutes.
Okay. But me want to ask you a question. Yes, I want me. Stan, pick up yourself. Military Stan.
Bless up.
And I respect, sir. Yeah, man, every time. Yeah. What may I say now, Manins, man? Yeah, I don't know if you have the people them I say it, or if I stand or one of the callers them have the people them I say Damian Lowe is a walking red card. Let me ask you a question. During him time playing in clubs and just this season alone, how much red card he got in this season playing for the Union and the team when he left from the Union before he reached the Union?
We don't have them stats there, but what we did say is that we went past that already. Remember when Cranky and him spoke? In fact, they said that it was actually Cranky who said that initially. So that was addressed. And we did agree that I think he got 2 cards playing for Jamaica. And one was
I hear. So why don't allow people to talk down the man? Then we're the same. The man is
no. So let me jump in. Let me jump in, Gunners. When Damian plays, period, not even CDM. And I see him going to a tackle, I start praying, and I'm not a praying person. Okay, that's how I view it. And I hate to watch football uncomfortable.
I saw your answer saying he's a walking red card. That's what I asked.
Because he's a walking. Well, maybe he's jogging. But I have concern.
You You need to get a producer to answer these questions, you know, because I know you're busy as a host, you can't do it, but you need to get a producer and put you on there only if you answer these questions. Yeah.
No, we can answer them. We can answer them.
Well, tell me, and how much red card he got this season?
He says I think he only has about 2 for Jamaica.
This season he didn't get any red card for the Philadelphia Union in the league.
Right.
So how no allow people to come here after the man is a walking red card?
Who said that though? Who came and said
I hear people on the platform tonight. I hear people say it, and I see people are rewrite it in the comment, and you never stop them. If you stop, make them stop.
No. Gunners boss.
Man, let me say this and run, man. Let me run, make you can continue program.
But you're saying something that I need to clarify.
Make him finish, man.
Because what the people are saying is that, Cranky, remember, how come you picking up now and saying low should, when you used to say that he's a walking red card? That's what the people are saying. They must have Cranky used to say that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought people saying that, and I thought I see that in the comment section, and I want to tell the people and say, over 200 down over here, I mean, I see you know I like the video, I mean, I like one and I like the video. People saying, no, we have to come just watch and walk away.
So you're the producer. And you did a good job. You're the producer.
And that me I tell the people, them say, no, me a monetize thing, you know, because I want to see things go up and monetize and make money, you know. Don't blow no whistle for me when me talk to my fans them in the comment section. Please, me ask if you like the video.
All right.
I agree. It's only 120 something. 200 people. I agree with that comment.
We have 100 over here, man. And if you like up the video, man, that's where the revenue come from. That's the collaterals people. Like the video and share the video and subscribe to the system. And that's all the collateral. You know, I see man is drive one brand new Benz next year and come out and like a hoop tea. I want to know. YouTube have the whole of the money, social media have the whole of the money, and we keep it. All we are going to do is like it, make the world can see, and subscribe and share it to the world. And that we are going to send a big man down the road. God, good night.
All right,
in the comment section still with my loser friend them.
All right, good. All right, good advice. Bless up yourself. Yeah. All right. Is that we need to get to this discussion. I want to make sure that I call back all the persons. Oh, Marlon. Let's see. Sir Marlon.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Cranky.
Okay.
Happy New Year, sir.
What's going on? Happy New Year to you, man. I know you come to give them the Latty body stats in midfield, don't it?
But no, not talk about Latty body. I was listening leader when he said they played midfield.
Oh,
I don't know which game he was watching. Then they play centre back. Yangulisa. And Ghana, that was the starting. That was the back four there. He said Cargill was not available. It was Cargill and Darpol inside the midfield.
I don't know what leader talking about. I think he admitted that he made a mistake.
Yeah, man. But as Cranky was saying before, still, as I said, still, low is not the answer. Lottie Borley is not the answer for that CDM position. And playing against USA, against McKinney, who's one of the top midfielder in our region like that. We got away to start him as a CDM. He won. But these guys are more technical. They will use the ball or run him out of breath.
Marlon, you have to spend more time in these forums than Marlon, because I like the rationality, I like the logic, I like the deductive thought process that you exhibit in these forums, and more of it is needed. Wait, can I finish? You cut me off, I see it. You cut me off, man. Me cut you off in your talk, man. I understand you.
Cool.
See, Marlon, when you come with your logic, some other co-hosts get defensive and they start talking over the person because they realize the logic makes a lot of sense, Marlon. So, Marlon, the floor is yours. Please articulate your position so we can all learn. Go ahead. I apologize for interrupting you.
Yeah, man, but as I said, still, he had an excellent 45 minutes the second half playing that position there against, well, at that time for that game against Canada, we wanted somebody to really break up the play, and he did that. But you're starting a game now against a team Cranky that Canada didn't have any answer for him because they didn't know that he would be in that position, right? So if you know USA gonna play now and the USA is looking out for that, they're gonna plan for it, right? And you're talking about the USA team who knows him a lot. So to put him in the midfield, starting to play a 90 minutes game, I don't see him completely because if even the game, as I said, he was playing, he was literally following the ball. Good for us. But going for the long term, centre back is his position.
All right, so Marlon, my question is, going into the game, they are the two players you have. What? Because that's what I'm saying. What is the choice to make?
Frankie, if they're using Latimer there, you can't use him in a double play. You use him in a single. So you use two box to box in front of him. So you let him shield the back four. That's how he played the two games for Coventry there. Remember saying Coventry coach came out and he was saying Jamaica have him playing midfield. But he then turned around, use him there to play. That's how I use him. He used him between behind the two box to box midfielders. So he was basically the CDM destroying, they're breaking the place and winning the ball. And I think it's one of the best, those are two of the best games they have for coverage so far for the season. So put him in a double pivot where you have to do more on the attacking side. If you put him there, put him to do the defensive role, win the ball, pass it to the flank and wingers or the wing back.
Yeah, but there you go. So you and I are agreeing then, Marlon. Because he's playing the role now. But Neo says nobody's answering his question. So maybe you and Cranky can take. He says, would Cranky prefer those tackles in our penalty box where Low plays regularly or in the midfield?
Well, as I've been told that he doesn't get those red cards, Neo. We can't have it both ways. I've been told he has limited a number of disqualification from games, regardless of where he plays. And so therefore we have a conundrum here, which is regardless of where he plays, he's aggressive, so he may get yellow. My concern is this. You're playing against the US at home, a partisan crowd. You're playing physical. Referees acquiesce to the US a lot of times or to the bigger teams in the region. If he's overly physical and he tackles these players who are very skillful and do better job protecting the ball than any other team in the region, frankly, he's going to get himself in some trouble. And if he gets a yellow, can he play with a yellow in midfield where you're required to then show some discipline? It's going to be difficult. So we play Latty there. I don't want to keep saying Latty can't do what Latty can't do. Let's see what Latty does for Coventry. I'm going to take management position on this. But Latty has played there, and in terms of this, which is let's see what Latty does in the next 2 months. But Latty hasn't shown me that he's effective in the midfield. Well, midfield is wide because go ahead, Marlon.
The problem, Cranky, as I said, when he's with the two, because remember now, when you're playing a double field, you're basically playing a box to box, it's not a CDM road, right? So you more have to think about the attacking side, right? Even the game against Canada, the first game in Jamaica, he didn't get close to Estacio at all. Even the game in Canada scored. They had the ball, they made around 17 or 18 pass. Nobody got close to them.
Marlon, they dominated the midfield, Marlon. We can't see that.
Yeah.
They dominated the midfield.
And what you look at? You're looking at Estacio can walk in the US midfield, yes. But you're looking at McKinney, right? Tyler Adams might be back fit if he's there.
Yep. You're talking about Musa, you talk about Reina. So they play like four in the midfield now. And you may have Pulisic drop in for the left. All skillful players. Either hard workers or skillful players. Adam's not the more skillful. He moved the ball on a continuous basis. This team played better than England midfield in the World Cup. Yeah, go ahead.
But he's technical. He's very, very technical. Tyler is very technical. And he will put in the attack and win the ball. He's the aggressive one in the US team.
He and McKinney are aggressive. Yeah. I think we're going to play. Well, somebody said the other ago that we should have played short ball. I'm going to give people an example of football, how people think football. When Arsenal played Pep last year, and Pep said our pressing was too aggressive, they played the ball over the top. They played long ball against us and destroyed us. They played the ball to De Bruyne and feeding Haaland behind. So he changed his style of his strategy and system of play against the opponent, given how the opponent played. We play 4-2-4. I'm not care what the coach wants about 4-4-2. We play 4-2-4, Marlon. And the US is vulnerable defensively. And we have forwards who are physical up front. We won't have Nicholson, but he's going to play 2 people up top. So if you can have accurate passing to those people up top in the spaces out wide, if you pull Bailey and overplaying on the other side back, and you give Antonio the breath to run left or run right, similar to Bailey if he plays inside, and Pinnock can play the ball over the top, and whoever the CDM can do so also, because DJ don't really play long ball, you can then stretch the field. It's not rocket science. You can stretch the field and give us a better chance to win. We cannot play through the US middle. Let me say this. I don't care who we bring in, we cannot play through the US middle.
So basically, we're saying that Jamaica can beat the USA then?
No. You weren't listening. You weren't listening.
Because
we can beat the US.
Okay. We just ask. Because if there's technical players in midfield and defense, and our players are not technical, how we
are going to just say the defense was weak. What are you talking about? So you're not listening, you're not listening. You're not listening. No, because your mind make up already.
No, man. So the US defense is weak.
Yes, the middle defense is weak.
So the only weakness they have is the
middle. Robinson on one side who's good. Des is not playing. Their middle is weak.
All right. So if they keep the ball, how are we going to beat them then? If they are so technical to keep the ball, how are we going to beat them? Because we're not going to get the ball.
Manning's man. Just for example, you're not listening. Go
ahead.
USA gonna have up to 65% of that ball. Is when we get the ball and get the ball to our wingers, because we attack mainly through our wingers. I have a 2 pass come from the midfield. So we have to make use of our opportunities. US.
We have to bypass our midfield game. I tell you guys this because I love pretty football too. Because Arsenal plays pretty football, except they play too slow, by the way. We have to stretch the defense and make the US feel uncomfortable. You gotta make them feel uncomfortable, which is, you know what? The midfielders gotta realize I gotta go help my defense. Then you'll get more room in the midfield. You can't start the game trying to play to US midfield. It will not work. They destroy Mexico in the midfield. And Mexico's a better midfield than we do. So we expect to play through their midfield when Mexico can't do so. And Mexico have Alvarez and all those players playing in the midfield who are playing at a high level. Come on, guys. It's not that complex. We cannot play through the US midfield with DJ and Latz. It's not happening. So I don't know how we expect this to happen. Go ahead, Marlon.
Oh no, US is up there ranking the top 10 team when it comes to pressing.
Yeah. That's why you have to play over the top also. You can't play through their press. You gotta play over the top. Let them feel uncomfortable.
All right. So you know that Jamaica played. You know when we played. All right. Look at this.
The second team. Don't get me second team. Musa didn't play. Rena didn't play. Adams didn't play. McKinney. Go ahead. I'm warning you before you go there. I'm warning you before you.
So Jamaica played the USA in Jamaica in the World Cup qualifiers.
Yes.
Right. Andre Blake in goal. Javian Brown, Damian Lowe, Liam Moore, and Kemar Lawrence. What? Haka, Speedy, and Lamar, and Lamar Walker, Bobby, Antonio, and Bailey. That was the starting team. All right. They had Robinson, Yedlin, Zimmerman, and Richards. Stefan was in goal. They had Musa, Adams, Busio, I think his name is Aronson, Pepe, and Weah. The game ended 1-1 in a game that we should have won. All right. You know that game. Look who we had in midfield now. Lamar Walker, Speedy, and Haka. And them never that dominate the midfield against us.
Manning's man. I'm disappointed in you. You know why I'm disappointed in you, Manning's man?
Why?
The US doesn't travel well.
So what you mean? Okay.
The US don't travel well. They go El Salvador go get beaten.
Okay.
They go Trinidad go lose.
Okay, all right.
In them home, a different story.
Okay, all right. Okay. No, that we can work with that. Marlon. Yeah, man. Me see Neo I try call because Neo want so let me see if we can add him.
You want to give me a hard time?
Yeah, hold on, man, because he might ask you a cranky question. So we just add him to the call again. Because we still don't get the hey, me the day at the National Stadium, brother. they struggled with what time that in the game at the stadium, the 1-1 game that USA dominate midfield, man.
I don't think they dominated the game. They had more possession, I think.
Midfield, they had more possession, brother. Now can't tell me about them dominating the midfield family. I want to them every day in a match. I rob with. And Leon Bailey could have scored 2 goals. 2 other goals. In the game.
I have no comments on Liam Bailey. People don't accuse me of this feed.
Remember Bobby Reed. Remember that was a game that people said that Bobby Reed should never ever come back to Jamaica, brother. Now can't tell me that.
I got the game and the one the US.
Is the US is the one out here? And they said that him shouldn't come back to Jamaica because of how he missed the goal. We are content about them boss midfield and dominate midfield. Not that game at the National Stadium. Because the feeling about it, not with it. Them have a problem with Antonio and Bailey. In the game, they go back, go watch it.
First 30 minutes, they have a game. They really beat that team the first 30 minutes.
Yeah, man, but from that time on for the most of the second half.
But the US don't travel well. We know this. US don't travel well.
That I agree with. But go ahead.
They are horrible travelers. Horrible.
Can I say something?
Go ahead, Neil.
Come on, good
Neo. Good night, Neo. Good night, Neo. Good night.
Okay.
Good
night. Respect everybody in the chat. Yeah, man. Listen, I just want to make this point. I see, if you ask me, yes, there are deficiencies with Lowe as a CDM. That's not his usual position. But when I look at the USA, as I just mentioned in my comment here, one of the things is that USA, my name is McKenny. That is his name, right?
Okay.
That guy, he's very aggressive in the midfield. Play with a lot of confidence, right? Covers a lot of ground. But I wager you that if he's in the midfield and he has to contend with somebody like Damian Lowe, it's going to throw him off his game. And I've seen where the USA has been rendered ineffective whenever McKenny is thrown off his game and he's not working in that midfield, right? So my point is, right? You bring Lowe in, you use that aggression. Yes, there's a chance that he might get a red card. I mean, listen, McKenny has gotten red cards playing in that midfield position for the United States. That's what you're gonna have as a CDM. Many CDMs, they're gonna play aggressive. That's their role, to disrupt and control. Right? So I don't know. I mean, we're talking.
So Nia, let me say something here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Here's my concern, Nia. So Pulisic, Reina, and Musa carry the ball, right? And they do it really, really well. Especially Reina, people don't realize that. And Pulisic does in this region much more he does in other places. If you have people to carry the ball and beat people, and you have a Lowe coming across to clean up, and these kids are slight, except for Musa. At some point, they're going to get clapped. And then what's going to happen? The crowd get up and start yelling. The ref feel the pressure. He has no choice. That's my concern.
No, listen.
Because these are skillful players, very skillful players.
What you're saying, look, Cranky, what you're saying is true of any Jamaican player in the midfield trying to tackle those people.
No, but low tackle different, man. But when low tackle is leaving something on you. Even when he wins the ball, he's leaving something on you.
Listen, but that is also a strength of his as well. Look, you're playing a game, it's on the knife's edge, and you have to ask yourself the question: in this particular situation, you do a cost-benefit analysis, right? And I'm saying to you that Lowe, if he's playing at CB centre back, the same thing is going to be said of him. Them going to cry about him too. I'm just saying that if he goes into that midfield and he is aggressive and disruptive in that midfield, he's going to throw the USA off and game plan. That is their game, right? It's
the same time, whether it's Musa or Adam this back or McKinney or De La Torre or any of these guys here, Tillman and them, all these guys are very technical, and at home, right, they move the ball very fast. My problem is, the 50-50 balls. That's where the trouble is going to come in for him. 50-50 ball, when he feel that he can win the ball, he's going to go in. As Cranky said, and with the fans, remember the same thing happened in the Gold Cup with them and Panama.
Listen, I mean, I hear what you're saying. Basically, you're saying to me
that we shouldn't play him because something that the fans might do. We shouldn't play him.
We should play that CDM. No, we're not saying that, Neil. We're not saying that.
Right,
we don't say that, Neil. We're not saying that. We're not saying that.
So I'm saying we should.
Saying there's a risk reward. There's a risk reward, as you say, cost, but if I call it risk reward, and we have to think about the risk and the reward we're getting from this. That's what we're gonna do.
All right, let's talk about the rewards, because you're saying that the risk is him getting a red card. I'm saying that the rewards, one, he's going to be disruptive and show them off for them. 2, he's very quick and can recover when we lose the ball. 3, when he's playing in that position, we don't turn over the ball as much. When one of the problems with Latz here and the midfield that we have now, right? No disrespect to the guys, but we turn over the ball in the midfield all the time. And you're right, the USA is one of the better teams when it comes to pressing, right? But you have somebody like Damian, as he proved in the Canada game and in the Serbia game. I mean, he is going to counter press, right? He is going to rattle people and be in their face. He's going to cover a lot of ground. Frankly, I don't know him do it because he's everywhere all the time in the midfield when I'm playing in that position.
And him can't play, will give him that pace. Him can't play, will give him that pace. Not against the US.
That may be so. That may be so. So we have to be strategic then when we bring him on. But I'm just saying to you that I don't see right now an answer. Like even when the USA play against Mexico, I don't necessarily believe that the USA have a better midfield than the Mexicans. I don't.
No, Neil, when they play Neil, the last time they play Mexico, they play Mexico off the park. The last time they play Mexico, they played them off the park. Go ahead, Marlon.
Right now, presently, they have a better midfield than it, because if you look at the Mexican team right now, Hector Herrera has retired from international football, right? So it's Romo Alvarez, right? They don't use the ball like Herrera is somebody, every game he has more than 100 touch in that game. He's the one who basically linked the pass there, so make that 60% and 65% Mexico used to have, right? They don't have that in Harley, because even though, remember, right now, the semi-final Mexico should be playing there, right? They should be there. They got away with murder from the referee. Give them 10 minutes.
My observation is that when the USA plays Mexico, USA dominate the midfield. They are very aggressive against Mexico, and they throw the Mexicans off for them game. And I'm saying that we should do to the US what for them to Mexico. It's simple as that. No,
the difference is, the difference, before you go further, the difference is this, is that we know Mexico has a very good midfield that could hold the ball historically and keep the ball, and you still disrupt them. So imagine against us, which has a lesser midfield than Mexico, what it would look like.
Well, we are not trying to dominate the midfield enough. We are trying to we are trying to disrupt the USA's domination of the midfield. We are going to still be playing the ball over the top. We're still going to be playing off our wingers. But what we're going to do is to put somebody in the midfield to keep them uncomfortable and prevent them from making those plays that they're used to play. That is what I mean. When I watch USA play, it's like, they're very well trained, and if you get in them face and throw them off them game, a lot of the times them look confused. It happened in Jamaica, right? So anyways, that's just my opinion. I mean, I accept the concerns. As I say, it's a risk reward analysis that the coach has to make for himself. I appreciate the fact that Latibody is now really getting a lot of practice in that position, right? But my point is there are a lot of other things that Lowe bring in that position when you come on the field, which is the belief, the aggression.
No, Neil, we don't disagree with Lowe's attributes and positive thing he brings to the midfield now, and the differentiating factors and qualities that he has that allow you to do really well. What we're saying is, you said before, in terms of risk reward, which is we are concerned about the opposition, what they bring, and how they can counteract the strengths that he's going to exhibit and the implications of that, which is if I miss the tackle, when I go in hard and move the ball away from me and I bring him down, what happens next? Right? And I know Lo will probably say to me, well, Cranky, show me the history of my red cards and my yellow cards to substantiate your argument. And I say to him, when I watch him play, I'm on pins and needles. Whenever he goes into a tackle, I'm like, you know what? I hope he comes out of this on the positive side. I should be feeling that about my footballer.
I will just leave you guys with this last comment. All right. I don't want to give other people a chance. Back in my opinion, when we went to the World Cup, it required the professionalism of some of our brothers from England came to play for the team. But it also required the grit and the aggression and the belief of the players who were from Jamaica. Well, I won't say from Jamaica, but who grew up in Jamaica and brought that sort of fight to the game. And so there are often times when I'm looking at the game and I see a lot of professionalism, a lot of technical skills. But in my opinion, I see less of the fight, less of the aggression that you need in CONCACAF. And so when I see Damian Lowe play against Canada, when I see him play against Serbia, even when he's playing as a centre-back, he displays some of those qualities which I think we need more of in a team. Not only does he disrupt the other team, but he makes the guys that he's playing with, meaning his teammates, there's a certain belief that you see on their face, a certain determination that comes when Damian Lowe is on the field doing those things. It happened in the Serbia game. He lifted the team. He also lifted the team against Canada. So, anyways, that's my opinion. Come on. And
I said something, Manningsman. What Nia just said, Manningsman. What Nia just said.
Yeah?
Go ahead.
Now come on, make somebody.
Yeah, man, I respect. Yeah, man. Because me get a look at a thing here and more and read as well. I mean, if you talk about
but
this.
Manningsman, I say this, Manningsman, about what Nia just said. I don't agree with Nia about the English players that were playing the World Cup squad before we got to the World Cup. In fact, it was the opposite. It was the Whitmores with the skill and the Simpson and the Burtons and the Hall who were running our game. And Simpson played like him about 10 men in midfield. They weren't the most skillful players. Maybe Pepper was aggressive, playing centre half. But the Shorty Malcolms of the world and the Cog of the world weren't aggressive. They played more as a dribbler and the conductor. So, no, I think it was opposite then. Now we have more technical players from England because they changed their football. And now we have the Jamaicans in the team like Lowe be more aggressive. So I think it's an opposite change over time, actually.
All right, so I just got this. This is from a popular YouTube site. It says, Cedella Marley has tendered her resignation as global ambassador for Jamaica's Reggae Girls with immediate effect. Her tenure brought in over $2.75 million US for Jamaican national women's football team. Her relationship with the JFF has been fraught with issues, but at the heart of it is the ill treatment of the Caribbean's most successful women's team, some of whom are still on suspension, punished by the Federation for speaking up and demanding salaries and other compensation owed to them. No, this is not Cedella. This is just somebody, right, reported it. All right. So that is what we get. So we need to.
Manningsman, I'm confused. Did they strike or were they suspended?
No, this is somebody. That's what I'm saying. That this is not Cedella saying.
No,
this.
I understand what you're saying. I'm just asking the question of people, which is, did they strike? Because I think when I hear Bunny them talk and say they have to take this action for people behind them, or were they suspended? I'm confused.
All right. Well, there's supposed to be a meeting tomorrow, so this has broken on the dawn of that meeting. But Cranky. So today, Unseen, my friend, big up Unseen, don't know if he's still listening, did a show and he was telling the people that he has sources in the JFF. And his sources in the JFF are telling him that there's going to be a quota system for the U20 team. That's basically what Unseen is saying. All right. So so I kind of said, okay, that's why I have Speid. So I asked Speid, Unseen source about the quota. Because I know he works with that channel, and I don't know if Unseen talking to people in the JFF, right? Unless Unseen is just being fallacious. You know, he's.
I think there's some credence to what my understanding is. There's some credence to what Unseen is saying. That's all I'll say.
All right. So
my understanding is there's some credence to what Unseen is saying from sources that I've heard from, not in the JFF, from other things I've heard happening. And let me say this, man. The proof will be in the pudding when the team comes out that we eventually have. That's all I'll say
because that's what's shocking to me, because when I spoke to John Wall, my last information from even John Wall was that, man, there was over like 20 players that documentations are going in.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So now what I know, there's also that is just players in England. There's also a set of players in the United States who like Chad Kobe Thomas, who played already, who can play. You have the Romain Blake who can play. You have like Simmons who can play. So you have like Joshua Grant who can play. You have Prince. So there's a lot of guys, even in the States, who have played under 17, and a couple of them were part of the U20 already that can play. Here's my next thing, Cranky. Jamaica, right now in Jamaica, under 20. Jamaica now have 15 youth who are playing in under 20 that can go and qualify. Playing on the island right now.
Mannings, man.
And I can tell you this.
Mannings, man.
There's also Whisper who can play.
Yeah, Mannings, man. I can tell you this. There are a lot of people in administration in Jamaica
Molina,
who don't have the same view, who have the same view that we do about meritocracy being the only criteria for selection. That's all I say. There are a lot of people at all aspects of Jamaica football who are in administration or in coaching who believe that local players have to comprise at a minimum the junior teams, and significant number of the junior team, not just half.
No. What I'm saying, doing a Cranky, is if they say to me the players were not released from their clubs, that's a different thing, you know. Because remember, it is not a FIFA window. So some of the players,
Mannings, they're gonna give you they're gonna tell you something
that is why,
which sounds legitimate, but it's not legitimate.
That is why I'm bringing it up now. Because here's why I'm bringing it up. Because I want to know that the players, because this is January, that they have been contacted. Because here's what I also know, that clubs want the players to play in this kind of a competition for the purpose of the value of the player and the value of the club. It changes the value of the, right? So I want to know, because just in terms of, if there are at least 6 players, like when you had Whisper, Romain Blake, the Molina guy, you have Joshua, you have Kobe, you have Simmons, you have Lumsden, Prince. Those are guys who are in the States and Whisper at Chelsea.
So when you had the diatribe yesterday about the whole view about some people want to go to FIFA, there are things like these where people just say, you know what, this needs to change and we can't do it through the normal means. I'm telling you, there are people get frustrated and say, you know what, we want to win, and you guys have your own agendas that you want to put in place.
Yeah,
you have your own agenda you want to put in place, and this should not be allowed, right? Because if you're a Jamaican citizen, period, regardless of where you're born, if you get granted the right of citizen and you are better than a locally born player, then why should you afford the opportunity to play for your country who you have selected as your country? It doesn't make
Here's what I'll say. This is where I agree with Formula. Here's what I'll tell you, Cranky. John Wall is going to say it as it is.
No, he's not.
Cranky, I'm telling you. Unless, listen. And
Mannings man.
Cranky. Me can tell her this. He will leave it. He will leave.
Then he's gonna leave it.
So we will see.
Yeah, he's gonna leave it. Trust me, he's gonna leave it.
Soji, what you say?
He has no choice but to leave it, frankly.
What I'm saying, I understand what you're saying, Mannings man, and I understand what Crank is saying, because both of you have very good, 2 good points. because when you look at it, don't other players Jamaica qualify with the local talents and go to World Cup with just local players that play Manning Cup and so forth before? And so that's why I said I agree with what he said, and I agree with Crank saying, because there's a lot of talented kids out here same way. What I think they should done is pick a squad of say even 60 and train those kids together and mix with the guys them from abroad when them come, because they know about the under 20 World Cup coming up from long time ago. These kids, some of these kids should into a camp long time, and when the other guys them come from abroad, they put them together and see the talent and see what they can do. So I understand what he's saying, and I understand what Crank is saying, and this, but as I tell you, and I will say it again, I see Jamaica and the 15-year-old youth that go Kingston College, and I tell you, and I will say it, management, I will come
no bother come with that again, soldier man. You sound so good and now you're gone.
So management, check out this show, management. This is what I'm saying, no management.
Soldier man.
No, I'm not searching this. What I'm saying, the local youth from both 20 years said, come back to England, said them calling back up here. I may have tell to find out if it is true if him come back on the trial. And he don't make it the schoolboy thing. So these is things I see you talk about, management. When
okay, what I'm saying,
I still talk about that.
What I'm saying though, soldier, you know that, so you're saying that the player you're talking about did not play for the school team?
No, he don't play for the school team, man. But he come back late. But me get to understand that they call him back in England.
Okay, so what you're saying about this youth now? He should be in what team? Cause no team no call up him play for Jamaica. This youth.
No, but he should indeed. I think he was playing some of the Doncaster Cup match when he come back. Yeah, so he said if a team in England can't see him, so why they never pick him in the school team if a team in England can't spot him?
There's Soldier. There's nobody who play for Ocho High School, we play no football, who deserve to make the all school Doncaster Cup team. None.
Okay.
None of them. From the game that we see for Ocho side, none of them not deserve no spot on this. Then can't replace none of the player them. So if he's good in a soldier, but yeah.
There's a point I want to make.
What I'm saying, man. He can. What I'm saying is maybe he's good because if he never have something in it,
I'm not saying that he's not good enough, but his quality may not have been seen at Ocho High School.
Okay. But they see that, but his Ocho High School, this coach from England see him and call him. So it's not like he's England.
Good for his scout. Maybe that much him look really, really good. But I'm saying that he cannot replace any of the players in the in the all school team.
Okay, first heard about him before still, but I don't know. I never seen him.
All right. So Cranky was going to say something. Hold on.
Because Cranky talk. Go ahead, Cranky.
No, go ahead, Soldier. Go ahead.
No, what I'm saying is, when I look and see Jamaica team, sometimes the selection I don't understand, because I remember when Sterling come down and they never pick Sterling. They're never good enough. And I know Sterling did better than quite a few when them say Sterling never good enough. So I don't understand that.
Soldier. You sure I'm saying never good enough? I'm not local enough. Which one was it?
Soldier, here's the problem you have with that now, Soldier. While I agree with you that he possibly would have been better than some of the people who were there, you don't know the people who were there at the time.
That's true.
So hear my point. Rudolph Speid and Dennis Chung have come on these programs and they have nothing to do with picking the players. They hire coaches to do so. We have heard John Wall come on these programs and says we don't have the quality currently in the under 20 program for him to select the players he needs, right? At the level, given what he sees overseas today. I'm going to infer what he's saying or extrapolate what he's saying. as such, my understanding would be that most of his team is going to be comprised of players who play outside of Jamaica, because they have Jamaican citizenship people. And we've been talking about this for years now, about this nonsense, local versus foreign. If you're local, you're not good enough, get better so you can be good enough. You think John Wall want to lose? You think Hal Grimson want to lose? You think they just want to select players who born in Jamaica? These coaches are agnostic to this process. They're objective and independent. They just want to set the best players available to them. That's what they should do. If you're not good enough as a Jamaican citizen who play football, then get better. And Speid and Chung are involved in selecting the pool of players. I don't care what they want to tell us, because if John Wall is having problems, as is being inferred by, not inferred, that Unseen is saying, then they're the ones who are making the decision, because they run the JFF, the two of them.
So here's what I'm saying. So John Wall comes out and says, the player have to be playing regular minutes in the JPL. I put up the stats, that there are less than 5 players when they talk about regular minutes. That is Adrian Reed, Ronaldo Barrett, Christopher Ainsworth. There is a player called he plays for Veer, but that player for Veer was not even a starter. Dunstan Cohen was not even a starter in the U17. Though he's playing in the Premier League, he wasn't starting when he was in the U17. Maybe that is a coach's thing, and you can't even look at that because the coach may have had some bias, all right? But outside of those players, the other players are really in the States or in England. So, if and Mr. Speid has come out on the program and said, no player who plays schoolboy football, none, can make the under-20 team. He has come out and said it. I have the tape. So, unless Unseen is wrong, but we will wait, we will see. Because John Wall said it, Mr. Speid came and said, the players who play schoolboy football will not. Which means, nobody at Phoenix can be on the team,
But what I'm saying to you, Manage 1 second, country. What 1 second? One thing I hear Mr. Speid said, he said in the under 15 region, he don't think he want no overseas player because they cannot beat the local players them in the under 15 region. I hear him say that. And the next thing what I think ISA should run this schoolboy competition longer, because Jamaicans have the best schoolboy competition, I think, in the world at the moment, because not even England have a schoolboy competition like Money and that.
Soji, you're making these statements which have no way to substantiate those statements. Right? Because Soji, the reason why England don't have good schoolboy football because the people in the academy not playing schoolboy football.
They don't need
people
it.
in MLS next and not playing schoolboy football.
They don't
so
need
you can't
it.
say you have the best schoolboy football competition. Soji, come on, Soji.
They don't need schoolboy football in England, Soji. You know that. So why them go play? Yeah. Them don't need it.
Because they have proper comedy and them thing there, but which I understand. But Jamaica don't have that.
So yeah, so we don't need Soji. We don't need longer schoolboy football season. We need proper academies developing the players.
We need proper coaches. We need proper administration. We need proper services. We need a lot of proper. We need a lot of proper stuff.
Why?
Yeah.
The man said that. The man said that no player who plays schoolboy football, the Phoenix players, only play schoolboy football. That's it. So how them will make the team if that is the rule? Except for Whisper or others who are playing, who are probably overseas in clubs. But if you play schoolboy football, I think they want to say Xander Bicknell can play. He fits the age. So like those players, but the ones who play schoolboy football at Mona and stuff will not be able, based on what John Wall says. They don't have enough professional minutes.
Man, the proof is in the pudding. We'll see what the team comprises of. We'll see when they pick the 20 plus players what it looks like. It's my understanding though that some things have changed. I'll put it.
Yeah, but all right.
The great leader have something to do with the picking of this team.
No man. Leader seems like he's much less xenophobic than others, I think.
Leader believes that there's probably only 5 youths in Jamaica who can be a part of it. Kira Anderson can play under 20. Okay. Kira Anderson too old. All right, Soldier, bless up yourself.
Bless up.
Yeah. Before we go, where Cataract the man is, man?
He's campaigning, is my understanding. He's campaigning.
I think cataract is normal in people's eye.
That's cataract the matter, man. I was telling you, I attack DJ Big Soul Man cataract, man.
Oh.
You know,
I can't touch that.
You have to ask Frankie.
I cannot touch that. I have no idea. Soldier, I have kept up with certain people and their progress. I have heard that certain individuals have now gotten part of the process as representing a parish and is on a parish board and is trying to influence the outcome of the election in the Jamaica Football Federation electoral process. All I know. I don't know. Yeah.
Okay, great. We're politicians still, so.
Yeah.
So, but bless up yourself, Frankie, and man is the man, bless up on yourself, yeah, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Well, maybe management should get Dennis or Speid to come explain to us what if this is any truth to this supposed rumor. Because Unseen say he has contacts, so it can't be a rumor if he has
the man said him sources, knowledge. Not contact himself, sources in the JFF.
Sources, okay.
Let me see if I can get him one thing. I wonder if he can reveal his source. Not to be poor journalism, but let me see if we can call him. I
don't think you should. No. You can't actually release his source, management.
No.
Or you will get more information.
I would not do that.
You can't actually reveal his sources. You can't do that, management. Come on, management. Come on.
I'm not going to do that. Yeah.
So Brain Drain should write up the rumor, management.
Yeah.
Brain Drain says you should articulate to the commenters what the rumor that you're alluding to.
Wait, rumor?
Well, I'm not sure. I don't think we should call it a rumor. What has Unseen said? I would rephrase that. What has Unseen said or indicated?
Or Unseen watching the show, him not answering.
Maybe his source retracted.
Good.
What is one?
Is this the the famous Unseen Mr. Park? You're live on I Am Sure Sports, so before you say anything, let me tell you that. And if you're not able to take the call, then we can move on.
Yeah, we're hearing that you're being heard loud and clear. What may not be seen. So go ahead.
Because we're talking
Mr.
about
Heard.
the show that you did today. Huh?
Continue hearing me?
Yeah, man, we're hearing you. But we're talking about the show you did today, where you were kind of suggesting that your sources are indicating that a quota system is going to be in effect for the U20 team.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Your sources are not sure. You're not sure if your sources are the information your source provided to you. Oh, you're not sure about the information your source provided.
So Unseen, did your source say that you shouldn't quote them? Did your source say you made a mistake and provide those views when it actually is what is transpiring? Is that it?
Repeat that?
Unseen.
Did your source ask you to retract what you said?
What is one? You want to come on the channel? Come in here.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, let me send you the link because it sounds like you're in a basement. So let me send you the link and then you can.
They have basements in Jamaica? I haven't been back to Jamaica for a little while now, so I wouldn't know. Maybe you guys have basements now.
All right, so let's get Unseen so you can bring some clarity to this matter.
As usual, you have brain drain. That's your brain drain comment. That's your brain drain comment. Must be brain drain. Yes, your brain drain. Say, unseen or unsure sports. Only brain drain. Brain drain, you sure you're not an amateur comic?
I don't understand Unseen. Unseen says he's not sure, but he did a show on the thing. I understand these people, you know. If somebody said they're not sure about something, why would they do a show?
No, management. I think I'm gonna say this. It's based on my knowledge that he's retracting because he probably went public with something he shouldn't have went public with. That's all I'll say. He can substantiate when he comes on, but I don't think there's any fallacy in what he's saying from what I know.
Leader,
leader, Speed can say anything more. Say what Speed said in public may not be what happened in private. I'm sorry to say that, but it's maybe true.
Anyway, I am going to try and get in touch with him tomorrow and see if we can.
If you think about management, it does make sense, you know. So I'm going to extrapolate this and give my own perspective on this. Where's the best place?
Hey, Bridget, what are they? This need a super sticker.
What does this mean? I don't follow this.
You know the song "Here Comes the Hard Step."
Yeah.
So he's calling Unseen the back stepper because he's back.
I told you he's an amateur comedian. He's an amateur comedian. And you have to think about what he's saying, you know, because you don't get it right away sometimes, you know. But it does resonate.
But go ahead, you're going to kind of give your take, you know.
You know, we've talked about giving players exposure, man. What's the best ed group to get exposure if you want to sell players?
Well, I think Cavaliers have the perfect opportunity now being in the CONCACAF thing. That I mean.
Yeah, that's part of it. But under 20s is a really good place to do that, isn't it?
And they have the big college showcase going on with the MLS clubs being in Jamaica this weekend.
Yeah.
Where all the Manning Cup and the Costa Cup players. And then
but when they play against US, if they play against all these teams in under 20, they get that exposure even more so, right?
They're also going to the tournament, the best Manning Cup and the Costa Cup player.
Okay.
So I don't know. Get the great leader.
Because there could be local pressure in the Mannings, man. We should think about that, you know. It could be local pressure to show local talent, you know. That we're not thinking of.
Maybe somebody just send it because, you know, the election coming up and them want maybe
that too. That too.
It could be, man. We have to have local players, man. I only said because election will come up and you want to win vote.
And you have parish presidents who have put pressure on management because vote important.
Maybe some parish president. It could be. Yeah. I don't know, but yeah. And a man want.
You know what? That's a great point. It's a great point.
You understand me? A parish president may say, listen, me in this thing because we not see no players from our parish, not the national team. No, man, no worry yourself, man. Just vote for we, man.
And Mannings, remember one team said they're going to have a league group of players in the Mannings, man. The opposition said they're going to have a league group of players, local players, you know. Elite group. Right? So you have to be very careful with these things. So you're competing against a very elite group of 5, a very elite group of 5 players for the other 20.
What Jason asked you, how beat soccer feel about this? You have to ask the Blakes. Unseen. We're unseen. I said unseen the thing from so long and him can't. What is wrong with him?
If I was unseen, I would remain unseen if I'm not sure of my I'm not sure about the news that I've provided today. I remain unseen.
Where is unseen? I don't understand what it is. Let me try it.
So wait. So you know what? I was very surprised, Travis, that you weren't on earlier now to have this. I don't know how I could be biased, Pressure. I'm not the one biased. Travis, you have this confusion, Travis. Are you biased? Are you one more local players in this squad, regardless of their ability? I am the one who's unbiased, just want the best players. You want local players. So you confuse the word bias, Travis. You confuse that word. They're using it in the wrong context.
Comment the hour.
Oh, the great who would be the newsbreaker now on ESPN Sports Center?
Straight anyway that's sport from Palm Beach, Florida. Breaking news.
Breaking news.
You know what they call Dre anyway? They don't call him breaking news boss. You know they call him Broken news.
Broken news. Late news.
Broken news.
Unseen, thanks for joining. We can see you now.
We are hearing
No,
you.
you can't hear us.
We are hearing you. You're still not hearing?
Check your microphone. Check your microphone.
If you're hearing, shake your head.
You must shake your head. I'm not hear you.
That's right.
I understand this thing. So, hey, where's Brain Drain with that joke about this? Brain Drain, the slow brain, the slow brain, the slow. Man cannot be seen, no, he cannot be heard. That's not a good thing. Unseen, that's not a good thing.
We got here, got the bodies, I say. What the problem?
You know what I was doing, unseen? Turn it off and turn it back on. I mean, you still can't hear me, but I don't want to tell you. Yeah, just turn off the computer and turn it back on. You'll be surprised how it fixes itself. Man, is it disappointing though to hear that this is brewing?
Like it would be so because I am saying that the coach has come out and Mr. Speid, this is the first time he has come out so strident about this will never happen again. No more.
Man, it is pressure, election pressure management.
The man come out and
political pressure.
As long as his words are, as long as he's the technical director, you have to play. Him say no more schoolboy football. In no more, and that those were how strident he was. So
man, you haven't heard this before. You haven't heard Trump say he's gonna show his taxes, and when he get in the situation, he says, you know what? The IRS is still auditing me. I can't show it. And that's like for years. I think political pressure and election pressure causes people to pivot and change. And I would think that I hear Ian Campbell say it's true. So and seeing is being substantiated by Ian to say that this is correct.
What is correct? What is correct? Yeah.
He said what is true. Well, what Unseen is saying is that there are going to be much more local players in the squad that was initially indicated.
Oh. What Tennessee says?
But Tennessee, over time people can't hear him. I don't understand you. In Tennessee, unless we text him.
Let me try and call him again.
Hey, you see no Brain Drain? No, Unseen.
Okay.
Unseen is back.
Yeah, Unseen.
Just work. Them bug my computer, man, I tell you.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Well, people, this is Unseen from Palm Beach, Florida.
Hold on.
So Unseen, talk to us. Yeah. So today you did a show. You're talking about the like basically speaking to a quota system, and you said the sources, and you were telling the people that you have sources in the JFF. Serious thing them then Unseen.
I'm not hearing you.
Continue.
No, man, that is it. So talk to us.
Continue.
That is it. We don't have nothing more. We just want to find out about that. Are your sources real? Is this a serious thing going on?
Somebody, texts me. Somebody who's a part of, doing some work behind the scenes with in terms of,
So it's not JFF then? It's not JFF then? They're
not
in the
JFF.
JFF.
I know Manny's man get his JFF thing from, but
yes, but you said you had sources in the JFF.
The Eagles.
He said around the JFF. It's around, walking around the JFF.
Yeah.
Around the JFF. In that circle, but not part of the administration. That's what I'm hearing. Is that correct?
Yeah, continue.
Okay. You're getting very coy now, Mansi. You're not much more explicit and much more effusive in your comments. And now you seem to be reluctant to be expressive. I'm very surprised at that.
To me, Unseen?
Yes.
No. Me talk. All right. So me personally, the person was like, based on what them send the message, them vex because the amount of work where them put in and so on, and it look like it don't make any sense. So you put it out there, just I don't sure.
So it would be like, hypothetically speaking, say like leader who do a lot of work, send you a message and say, boy, unseen, that look on all of the research from the man and the man them. Yeah.
So basically, we put it out there for ask and I said, well, the technical committee chairman who is responsible for that department would have come out and make it clear that there's no quota system. But we can't steer and speculate and come up with and make false rumor. Yeah.
Right. Okay. So you say you didn't expressly say the JFF told you. You're saying you got inside information from a reliable source that you believe is reliable, indicating that a quota system is being implemented. That a number of I'm gonna extrapolate what you're saying. A number of the overseas players.
It can be true, but unseen sports, there's no. I don't see any evidence indicating that it is.
So you can't have evidence until you see the name them. So you see that you retract your statement, you backtrack, retract. Because you've been hijacked. What is what's that about?
Crash.
You crash. You look like you crashed with
a while ago on the road, man. Hold on.
No, look like you crashed with you. Your car?
No, let me hear something crash on the road. Sorry.
All right. So
I thought you were gonna say a channel crash.
So you
that's bad news.
You work. You do work for the chairman of the technical committee. Wouldn't it have been good for you to call him and find out based on what you hear? Are you heard?
No, man. I'm busy, man. Can't call him now. Not much.
So why would you do the show before you talk to him?
We sure anybody do no show on that. I never do no show on it. My topic was Al Grimson plan 20 January plan. Yeah, go and check it.
So
how are you being quoted about this comment?
The message, on the show, the person sent me the message,
okay.
Oh, so but you said it on the show.
What?
You spoke about the quota thing on the show.
Yeah, I'm saying no. Tennessee, come on. Tennessee call in and say, man is man. Unseen, I feel like a quota system of it, something a cook up, way. I say, Tennessee, you can't come here and speculate and make assumptions. I'm gonna put it out there because,
What did you put out there?
I just repeat the message that was sent to. That's all.
So you did a show about it. You did a show about it.
And then he said, I am not sure about it. I don't think it is true.
So let me get this. Tennessee said independent of you?
Yeah, independent of me. Tennessee, come.
And you didn't tell Tennessee this? You didn't tell Tennessee this?
No.
So that means it's been out there in the regular environment that is happening. Yeah.
I just unsee people light on it, and then money's
and I must admit also that my sources, because I'm a media person now. My sources are indicated.
So you know what, Frankie?
Yeah.
I feel like the same person who spoke to you, spoke to Unseen, and spoke to me.
Okay.
And I said to the person, listen, I talked to somebody and I said, listen, given what John Wall said and what he's doing right now, and I went as far as saying that, but there are paperwork in place right now. How is this possible? When all the documents, because over the 20 documents are now being processed.
Man, they can sit. There's no rambling process, because your document process doesn't mandate to get selected, man.
Huh?
Because your document process doesn't mean you're going to get selected.
True.
Yeah.
Fine. So you may not be selected, but what indication you'd have that they are not going to be selected if they are working with you to process documents?
No, you can tell the kids that, look, we want to make sure you have the naturalization. We think you have the ability, but not for this window. Right? Over time, we may call you, but we may not call you.
Yeah. Unseen, you said it, and Siobhan Peart called you and repeat it to him. You repeat it to him. Then Tennessee called in to ask about your statement.
No, Tennessee never call in. Tennessee call in and say, him think, say, at them thing they are going. If you listen to what Tennessee said, what Tennessee there? Tennessee. Tell the man them what you say now.
So did Siobhan Peart, did Siobhan Peart call you?
Siobhan Peart call me and ask me what going on, miss what going on. So me give me a brief summary what going on the what going on the channel, the argument what going on. Him miss him go and come back. So he ask me what going on, what we are talking about. So I tell him what we are talking about.
And people leave Ian Campbell out of this, right? Because
so why you call people name?
So Devon Porter, I just said tomorrow me go call Mr. Speid and ask him. Me said that already, Mr. Porter, because what I know from the last thing I heard from John Wall is that all of these players' documentation is being processed, right? And requests are going to be made for players to come from whatever clubs who are available. So, and then you have, in fact, I recently got a list of names of players in the US that I even sent to them, that they reached out to some of them. They have been calling them. So it's kind of very strange that I'm hearing that there is a new statement coming up. Yeah.
Man is man and unseen. Sometime in life we have to pivot, given facts and circumstances. Would you agree? So what's the most important thing right now for the administration? What's the most important thing? Huh? You can't fix damage control down the road, the management. You can't fix it if you're not in power. You can't have damage control later, you know, if need be. Right now, you need to secure the election.
Next you hear them people, them people. Jesus Christ.
But what I'm saying to you, though, Cranky, is that even the camp that is happening, there is no schoolboy player that, because I saw some names, and include nobody who play.
Man, I just say you may have to pivot. Let's see what happens. Let's start speculating and see what happens. Let's see what happens. Because things change, things change. This is the administration. We know the JFF operate. Well, let me just rephrase that. We know how Rudolph operate, and we're seeing how Dennis operates. So you never know. After 3 shows, I still don't know if the girls and where they are with the girls and the JFF. Amazing. 3 shows, 9 hours, still struggling. So you can imagine what's happening.
I will see, because I know that what I know is that even John Wall said it in the interview that there's going to be 2 friendlies against Trinidad. He said in the interview, there's a camp where only North American players are going to be a part of. He said that. All right. And then he said that it's like a lot of this is kind of very strange. That's why I may have to ask in unseen.
That's why I'm question it too, even though we put it out there because it's out there before, but people never did want to talk about it. Like, you understand me? So we put it out there and say, but this can't be. I don't really believe it.
You trust your source?
Huh?
Yeah.
Sometimes when information come to your man.
No.
You have to dissect it.
No. Guys, here's the point though. There's no reason for the source. There's no reason for the source to provide that information unless there was some validity to it. We don't know about the totalness of this, but there's no reason for the source to say that unless they were concerned about direction of travel. That's all I'll say. There's no reason, frankly, that I can think about. That's logical.
Unseen, here's my advice to you. I would say, like, you get that information. You said that the information from the source is not the most credible. Why wouldn't you call your boss?
No, he didn't say that. He didn't say it was not the most credible.
No, what? Okay, all right. Well, we have a call online. Welcome to the show, Guna.
Respect, man. Respect, Frankie. Unseen. Big up on the
That's
chat.
up.
Everybody in the chat. Yeah, so Unseen, let me ask you something. When you made the video today and you talk about what you talk about, what was your goal?
When we talk about what?
When you talked about what you talked about, what was your goal in saying it?
I was all right. So before the person send the message, would have beat the system of lack of preparation for the under 20. And no information now come out and them thing there. That me a beat. Right? Same time when me a beat because me a talk about the under 20. And you know, John Wall is not me I say John Wall they not even there Jamaica. The competition I go play. The 23rd.
Hold on there. Sorry to cut you. Who tell us that John Wall not in Jamaica?
No, I talking man is man whether I'm right or wrong, you know, I tell you what me say.
See, you don't think it's important if you're right when you have the media work, boss?
No, but sometimes you're wrong, sometimes you're right. That's where you go. Anyway.
Go ahead, continue. Go ahead.
So I tell you what happened today on the show. So same time I talk about it now, the message come in and say, why quota system? I say, people, me say quota system another thing, you know. But me not believe it's true. You understand me? So we put it out there because we are talking about some of the things and we're not going good with the under 20. Unseen sports think not going on good. You understand me? Because we keep on doing the same thing over and over, preparation and poor and everything, and we find excuse for everything. Yeah? So my goal when I talk about it wasn't just the quota system. It was a compilation of other different stuff. It's not only the quota when I talk about. The quota just come in it because I feel like I should talk about it. I address it.
Okay, so basically when the show started, you had no intention of talking about that.
No. Look at my title.
What the title say?
Algrim's plans for January, plus will we fix the midfield, plus JPL news, SBF news.
Okay, so all of them titles the way I talk about, none of it never say U20, right?
No.
Okay, but in your conversation, you start talking about preparation for the U20.
Yeah, like when we start about the January plan and so, the U20 thing kicked in my head and I just start talking about it. U20 thing just chopped in my head and start.
It was better news, huh? It was more immediate and better news. You're saying.
Thank you, Frankie. Listen, Auntie, what I want you to do, if you're going to come out with news like this and then you forward on a platform afterwards, stand up on what you bring out earlier today. Because it don't look good how you go on and a waffle now. Talk what you talk if you want to talk it, or don't put it out in the airwaves.
Because you mislead people. I'm seeing a lot of people. Listen, a person called me having watched your show. I said, Mannings, what on? I said, no.
So can I come to Unseen's defense and saying, from what I know, and I don't have evidence, but I have some information, Unseen didn't mislead anybody. What we need to do, Unseen is just trying to be coy, not doing it coy well. I'll say this, which is what we should do is get the parties, either Dennis or Speed on here, to explain if there's any such quota system in place. And if the coach is going to get to pick his team that he wants or something else.
Yeah, but what I'm saying though, to be fair, John Wall and Speed came out and they said it already.
I understand that.
What I'm saying though, we have no evidence that anything has changed. Because
we have management. Don't use the word no. Don't use the word no.
But if I'm going to, hold on, Unseen and Cranky. And I think this is what Jason is saying. Maybe you're right. Why? And I said this to somebody today. If I invite Speed over here, I don't have the evidence to say that, because what I know is that, listen, 20 players from the United Kingdom already have submitted all their documentation.
Mannings man, you can't have evidence and the team get picked. It's direction of travel. So what you said, Speed, is this. We ask the right questions, so we have evidence to suggest what he's saying, which is no quota system. It's meritocracy. Wall has option to pick whatever he thinks it is. And then we'll see what team results from this and can draw a conclusion.
Yeah, but you're saying that you have evidence. What you're saying is that you have evidence to suggest.
No, information, not evidence. Information.
Jason,
Let's not confuse the term.
I don't understand.
Information. Information. Evidence is a different story.
Oh, you don't have no evidence. You have information.
But you cannot have evidence in the team pick unless you see a communication in writing from the JFF saying you can't do this. Or the team pick. Then you know.
But Frankie, saying that, you're just driving home my point. The news that was brought out today without substantiated evidence is irrelevant.
Exactly.
It's irrelevant.
Why would you do that if you have no evidence to support it?
So, Manning's man, I have a question for you. If I call for you.
Talk to Jason. Hold on, let Jason finish.
Manning's man.
No, let Jason.
Go ahead.
Frankie, go ahead.
So, if Manning's man, if I'm affiliated, as Anthony is saying, with the same part of the U.S. organization, U.S. Federation, I'm going to use Jamaica, U.S. Federation. I'm in the background. I help to recruit players for the organization. I have contacts throughout the organization. I engage with people on a regular basis, right? I help with soliciting, recruiting, bringing players to the forum. And I call Manning's man and say, Manning's man, so the U.S. Federation, I come with some quota thing in my youth. I'm a vexing because, say me involved in this. I mean, no. I may have information, say they might use the quota system. Do you call that evidence? What do you call that, Manning's man? I'm an insider in some respects. I'm outside insider.
But here's the thing, though, Cranky. Here's the thing, though, Cranky.
Yeah.
One of the persons who, at least locally, who has come out and said they're into the whole scouting and thing, is here saying that there is no such thing. And he has said that. So what I am saying, is that the people, because for example, there are many people on social media who gather information about players. Many people.
Yes, I agree.
So
yes.
If I gather a list of 20 players and I say, listen, I don't respond to you, Ian may have that same list or some of those names. Because I may not respond to you, it doesn't mean that there's a quota system in place. I may have the same.
No, man, there's more to it than that.
But that's
there's more.
But Cranky, me can't. In other words, here's what happened. You have information that you believe you can ask Speid, but you want me to bring him on, but me not have no information. So
me ask him.
No, but so you need to call him first. Because
I have his number.
All right, so I send it to you because you want me to call him, and I have no information to suggest that, except that he said that, and the coach said one thing, and the plan that they have 20 players who are filling out their documentation. They have a camp for players only in the USA. They have a game out here where they're going to use some players. They have some. So I know as well that there are players outside of Jamaica who have been invited.
So it's my first question to Speid.
Yo, so the man.
My first question. No, wait. Where's Unseen? My first question to Speid, which is this.
Man, set me up.
More direct question. Is there a quota system? Will there be more than 5 players, like you said before, who are playing? Would there be any schoolboy players in the team? How many local born players are going to be in the team? Is there a limitation on overseas born players in the team?
If you ask Mr. Speid,
but
he's not going to answer that.
Say he's a policy maker.
Exactly. So and then
so if we see wait.
No, Frankie. If you ask, he keeps on saying, I do not pick teams. I know. If you ask Mr. Chung that they're going to say that's a technical committee, you're going to ask him 10 million times, he will come back to that. You ask Speid, he's going to say you have to talk to the coach. When we talk to the coach, the coach just says that, listen, the schoolboys are not ready. So now we have to say, listen, we have information that you, Mr. Speid, and your technical committee have instituted a quota system. Here is the evidence. Or else it don't make no sense. Because I'm going to go
man, so, if we can do, guys, since management doesn't want to go down that route, and I don't have my little program yet, so we're going to do this. When me have my program, I call him. So let me say this, management. Let me say this. I call him. Let me say this, management, which is it. We'll wait and see what the outcome is. No. Unseen. Everyone in the comment section, we'll be patient and see what team comes out. We'll see what team comes out, and then we can see who's right and who's wrong.
What I'm saying, Jason,
Frankie.
listen, hold on. Jason, you know what I'm saying? There may be a quota system.
Yeah, man.
There may be a quota system, but I am saying, based on what I've heard from the court, thus far, I don't have evidence to question that, because they said that it is a policy now. That's what he said. It is one of their policy to not select schoolboy football. He said they made it a policy not to select schoolboy football for the under-20 team unless they are playing in the Premier League and have regular minutes.
Management, when was the policy instituted?
After the last U20.
And when is the policy, and is the policy subject to change?
But of course it can change.
So
but
do you know if the policy has been changed?
No, but we don't have no evidence that it has. Oh,
yeah,
geez, cranky.
the evidence will show its face when the squad is released.
Yeah. So if we're going to wait until the squad release, then we shouldn't be bringing up the quota. Because we can't substantiate it and put the people in hysteria. That's true, and see it.
What a response! What a response! Honestly, if the goal today was to be in the 24-hour news cycle of the Reggae Boys, you did a great job. But I think that this should be a learning lesson for you, because you're on the program now and you don't really want to back up your claim and telling everybody to wait. So, I mean, if you're gonna do things like this, yes, you might get a little, more likes and views on your channel in the day. But in the long run, I don't know if that's the way to go about it.
So people,
I would say about that.
I'm getting used to this process. I just got a call. Can you hear me? You can hear me, man?
Yeah, man, I'm hearing you.
I just called from one of my sources. Because, us reporters have sources. We use Jamaican language. My source say are true. Wait up, my source say are true. And for them source is irrefutable. Let me just say this again. My source say are true, and for them source is irrefutable. And is that the person you think in Devon who call me? Just call me.
No.
Management, the person who call me.
Is that the person you have Devon who you think?
But it's not the person who call me. I'm just yesterday just saying, and not call me.
No.
Magan.
All right. So here's what I'm saying, Cranky. Here's what I'm saying. All right. I am saying, maybe all that you're saying is true. Mm-hmm. The proof, though, is in the team selection. So let me give you a couple.
Exactly.
Yeah. So there will be some games against Trinidad, as you know. So just to let you know, the coach will be here a few days. But there are other things that I could share with you where I know the process is, because I'm not really a part of it. Coach Minzy is saying that there is a quota system. All right. Will it be in effect for the team selection? We don't know. So let me say this. I have to do this, right? Because I think it is important. It is better sometimes we can provide some sort of evidence, because I think I am learning this year that many times when we have Mr. Speid and Mr. Chung on the platform, what we want them to tell us, they are not in the position to answer. And though we hear things, especially with Mr. Speid, when we hear things and they come to the policy part, it cannot be proven. So somebody says, listen, for example, there is a quota system. And we know that when the team is selected, there's a quota system. If that, then the number goes above what is normal, what do we say? If it goes below it, what do we say? For example,
Mannings, you're missing the objective of this discussion.
No, I'm going to get to it, because here's what now. Again, there are other factors that has to be considered in all of this. What we should be clear on is this. And this is where we hold them accountable. You said that no player who plays schoolboy football will be playing for the under-20 team unless those players are getting regular minutes in the Premier League. That's what you said. So I have that. So who are those players? There are 5 players who play schoolboy football who are getting regular minutes. Regular minutes. So where are the other 15 players going to come from? That is my question. So I can hold them to what they said. You understand what I'm saying? All I have to do is hold them to what they said because that is out there on tape. And that's what you have to do on scene. You have to call him tomorrow and say, listen, this is what I heard, but I know you said this. Is there any truth to it?
That's simple, man. My plan to call him and ask him about it because I say I'm not going to do it. But you know, I have other things to do another day. And so on. So I'll get things done.
All right.
But man is man.
Anything else?
Yeah, no, that's it, you know. Just the one make
But hold on, I'm answer Jason, no? I can answer Jason.
Well, no?
Yeah. So I understand where you come from, Jason, with all the way you say. But unseen goal wasn't to mislead anybody. I was putting out the statement and challenging it at the same time. So that made I do. So if you don't believe you can go and watch it over back, watch over it, you understand me? And when we start the show, it wasn't about any quota and nothing at all. You understand me? I say somebody send a message, me put it out and me challenge it. I ask, this can't be true. And then me say, all right, we need to go ask Mr. Speid. If it's so I go because I'm responsible for that department. What Unseen Sports said wrong? What me do wrong? You tell me.
I would say what you did wrong was to, you know, even if you had a feeling like there's a quota at play, as management was saying, if you can't
don't put it that way, then make believe that I don't have no feeling.
That's all I would say about it, because at the end of the day, this quota thing, and it's not even your channel license quota, and there's another channel license the word quota answer. I don't know how that will come up in the conversation, but I know that the conversation, because I was on your program earlier, I know that it turned into a quota conversation. So I wasn't really sure how it ended up there from where it started, you know. But you kind of made that clear to me that you got somebody reaching out to you while you were on the program. So now I understand how it even got there. But at the end of the day, if we don't have any evidence to prove that there is a quota, then there's really no need to put it on the airwaves right now. That's all I would say about that.
No, I
agree with you. You know what? I agree with you. We should pivot from this and talk about Cedella Marley thing. We should pivot from this.
No, well,
before we close the program, we should pivot from this.
Jason, I can put out something and debate about it. Ask if it's true. Mm-hmm. What is wrong with that?
No, because that's not what has been reported afterwards. What management reported and why he brought you on the program was that you said that you had a source, that saying that a quota will be in play for the selection.
I'm going to play the clip. I have the clip to Jason.
Play the
clip.
It has been downplayed to left now. But
play the clip, play the clip. When I clip boss,
all right.
Let Jason finish and then I'll play.
No, man, make the people go over and watch it for nonsense.
Oh yeah, even better.
No, man. People, you're gonna watch you're gonna watch a full clip over there. But let me just play this small part of it. All right. Hold on, let me find it. All right, Unseen. So this is the moment.
Kick boss.
You know, Unseen. Hold on. All right. Let me get the volume.
Good. Unseen gone viral. What do you know what is?
You're hearing it, Cranky?
No, not yet.
All right, hold on. Let me just share the screen and then play it. I think. All right, so tell me if you're hearing it now.
The JFF need to do a lot of. Right, so the message reach, Preet now.
We're not hearing nothing, man.
You're not hearing. All right. Jason,
you know, Genesis may have seen us. Must be a God sent message because
we just get. I saw information that
hang on,
a quota system with the under 20. Yeah. The JFF quota system a lot with the under 20, and it's a big problem.
Still not hearing
I was
hearing it. See, the quota system with under 20. He was speaking, then he stopped because he got the message.
Yes, we just get information. They have a quota system with the under 20. Yeah? Have a quota system with the under 20. And it's a big problem. A quota system with the under 20. Quota system with the under 20. Waiting people. A quota system with the under 20. You know, I don't know if that's true still. I don't know if that is true, you know. I don't know if that is true. You know why? Because there's a lot of players in England, in the USA, that can play for the under 20. Like, some of them have their passport and everything. Some of them have got their passport and so on. Man, cut it now, man. The people don't go listen to the rest of it over China. I don't think so.
I love that unseen. I love that unseen. Yeah, so you see, unseen was correct. He was correct in terms of what he said.
You know what trials who come, who get through with the scouting, who come and get through, we have a good enough to play. Right? You understand me? You know, your trials based on the local players, you go against each other. Who is the better players will get the opportunity to play. I don't understand that. Like, quota system thing. Well, you will understand a particular person, maybe it's a selfish reason. It's a selfish reason. I don't think it should be applied to under 20. Maybe the under 15, under 17, they're about, but under 20 should be open up, man.
All right. So you hear that, people?
So, people, that's what's breaking news, you know. Breaking, you know, unverifiable breaking news, unseen. Well done, unseen. Well done. Well done. Cannot be verified, but it's breaking news. It's breaking news.
Breaking news. It's breaking news.
Cannot be substantiated, but it's breaking news. Breaking gossip. Is that people got breaking gossip?
Oh, God.
Breaking gossip, a good thing.
So I'm saying, you don't believe it, you don't think it is true, but you still share it.
Yeah, see you, so I challenge it then.
Oh, you were challenging it.
Yes. You know what's funny, man? He has a source, you know. The source of information. I'm a challenge the source. What's
so wrong with that?
I do a big old discussion about you know. I'm saying, come on, man.
But I'm saying, there's no reason to challenge the source.
Unseen no wanted to challenge the source.
But so the source has some credibility. So why are you going to challenge the source until you have other information to do so? No, you can caveat what you say, but you can caveat say you get it from some source, but you want to verify it first before you expound upon it, right?
But what I'm saying to Cranky is that it is obvious that Unseen have other information that goes against what the source is telling him.
No, he doesn't. No, that's not what he said. No, that's not misquoting.
No. The information.
Unseen, the word Unseen. I'm your lawyer. I'm your lawyer tonight. I'm your lawyer.
Hold on, Cranky. The same
information. You must speak for yourself. That's dangerous, Unseen. That's dangerous.
So the same information where you know, man is man, the same information we know.
What information I know?
the same thing what the coach said and what Mr. Speid said.
What Mr. Speid said?
Huh? There's
What
no
Mr.
quota
Speid?
system before. There's no quota system is out. That him said.
So
When
who
they
you
go by
believe?
13.
Who you believe? Mr. Speid or your source?
Huh? We're gonna ask Mr. Speid tomorrow, man. So people tune in for Unseen Sports and Morning Breakfast Morning Show. Mr. Speid will be there to answer all the questions. Don't worry yourself.
What time is the show? What time is the show?
Between 9 or 10, somewhere there about.
Eastern Standard Time or UK time?
Jamaica time. Jamaica time.
Jamaica time.
So all over here, come on. Mix up, man.
But you say unseen. Leader say you say you don't think what the person was saying is true. You say that, you don't think that's what they said in the thing, I don't think it is true. Your source sent you something and then it said, I don't think it is true.
Yeah.
But you're still going to talk about it. And you don't think it is true.
So what the problem?
I don't even understand what Anthony is saying. I'm confused. What do you have to what do you have to indicate that it's not true?
He doesn't believe it is true. You know that, Cranky?
Why do you say it's not true? And what would be the reason for the person to tell you something that's not true?
Hold on, I'm going to answer. Cranky, that's why the people them go over my channel and listen to the thing no man. Jesus Christ.
But ask you a separate question, Unseen.
Stop pressure Unseen no man.
There's a difference.
Unseen. If you want, you have a channel which have more people than yours. What you should do, Unseen, is then show people why they go watch your channel. You have a chance now. You get a platform now, Unseen. But if you go watch your channel, explain to them, and they can further. When you do more videos, then go and watch your channel.
Yeah, man. So when them go over to them,
I'm not gonna learn from you, Mr. Mike. I'm not learn from you, Mr. Mike. I'm not learn from you. You're not the right way. I think so.
What I'm saying though, Unseen, is that you get the information. You'd have to ask. Listen, first thing you have to do sometimes is ask. So why would it make you think like this is what is happening? You understand me? What happened? Because a lot of times things are triggered by things. All right.
So, but man is to be fair though, Mannings. It could be triggered by things that are not being disclosed by the party who's doing the triggering.
Which is true. But they could be triggered by things, For example, because I felt like that early in this process, because a parent reached out to me and said, I have not heard, where is the progression? I have not heard anything concerning my son. All right? And the first thing that they alluded to is that it's the same quota system. That's what the parent said. Why they haven't reached? And I said, no, let me check on it. And I sent the list of names. And from the list, they started contacting and speaking to people. So sometimes I think sometimes because, you see, like, and I'm saying this, let me use me. We have a lot of us, the football has taken, I believe, an emotional toll on a lot of people. And in the back of our minds, I think a lot of us have some stuff that we carry. We have these triggers. And if you hear, like, you know that them never select the player, see it quota system. Like, we have certain things that are triggers. And the triggers, some of them are real, but I don't think sometimes all of them are. And what we have to do, if in a new year, is to make sure that whatever we are doing, we can substantiate it so we don't get the people in a state of hysteria, kind of a thing. But
so also, Mannings, man,
yes, it could be really.
We are what I call the accountability platform, which is we bring news to the public and we're trying to hold people accountable. And if they're pivoting in what they're told us, we want to get it from the source who told us that they have certain criteria and policies in place about how they make selections. And if they're changing it, then we want to have information up front to tell us, as you're saying, is it true and why you're changing it? And here's the question, Mannings, man, because I'm trying to figure out why would somebody say that when it's not true.
But here's what I'm saying, Cranky. You know what is the problem? And this is the issue that I find myself in. A lot of times. So you ask Mr. Speid, The source, when you come to the source, this we don't you see, if here's what I know. Anytime I get something wrong on YouTube, it is called out, just like how we're calling out unseen. I think when some of these sources present information that is not accurate and cause this kind of thing, they need to be called out as well, publicly. In the same way, they call out me, they call out Minzy, they call out Simon, they call out Unseen, they call out Mr. Speid, which is right, call out Mr. Chong, and the entire JFF. We need to begin to cut because there's a consistency with some of these people.
So, Manis, are you saying that you have intelligence to suggest that this is not the case?
But I am telling you, I am saying, you know, I am saying,
Manis, man, don't sound like just
no. I am saying to you, up to today, the information that I have doesn't suggest this. Things can change. I am saying I can believe it because there is an election, and in winning votes, it is possible that parish presidents could say this thing. How many local youths and man said to people? So that is possible. But
Manis, it has to be Manis, but that would be very logical, by the way.
Exactly. So
if I'm a parish president, I'm gonna say, you know what? So a pure foreign born players not put down no team. So I'm gonna give you why am I gonna give you my vote when I'm not supporting the kids in my parish to get a chance to play for the national team? Right? I can see that logic being put in place. And what answers would you give to them?
Exactly. So I am saying that it is possible that during the election period those things could. But here's what, Cranky. Like I said, I had to speak to someone today who is involved in the process, and he listened to Unseen show, and he said, "Man, I just hear this on Unseen." I said, "Are you going to listen to what you hear on Unseen show?" When you are involved in the process, you know where the process is at, and you are going to listen to Unseen, who is unsure. He's not just unseen, but unsure about this thing. And you are going to take the unsure man over a system that you are involved in. That's all I'm saying.
Well, you know what? The proof will be in the pudding. We'll see what happens when the squad is selected. And if we're told that no schoolboy is going to be selected, we're not playing in the JPL and have minutes, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, because one thing John Wall said is this: there are anomalies.
But Manis, man.
And he spoke.
Oh, if it's not pure anomalies, it can be enough anomalies, you know.
No, listen. If that happened, we have evidence, Cranky. You and I have evidence because I have the tape earmarked, and the part of the tape where Mr. Speid categorically stated it is their policy. The technical committee has made a policy where the U20 team is concerned. They will no longer use schoolboy football unless they are getting regular minutes in the Premier League. In the Premier League, right now, there are only 5 players who are getting regular playing minutes. So where are the other 17 players coming from? Where are the other 17 players coming from? You can add.
So if I said, what if I said this, which is, I looked overseas. Yeah. Wait a minute, man. I looked overseas. I didn't see any player who, based on how they perform, would get into the squad. So I see 10 players who are very good between US and England. Remain 7 positions open, given what I see in schoolboy versus there. So therefore, I have no choice but to select schoolboy players.
Yeah, you know what happened to Dre Anyweather after Unseen show did a video talking about the same thing.
Okay.
So the same source that spoke to Unseen spoke to Dre Anyweather, or unless Unseen was Dre Anyweather Sports.
Right. By the way, people, I'm not saying that the information is 100% accurate.
And I'm saying that.
I'm saying I got information from 2 sources, and the sources appears credible. That's all I said.
Right. So what I'm saying though, Cranky, is this. So let's find 5 players. 5 of them playing. And they decide, okay, we're going to use these 5. So they do that. You still have Whisper who can play that 6. Whisper can make the under 20. You have Romy and Blake. Are we going to not select him? And he was one of the.
We have gone from 5 to 7. You know, go keep going, man. You know, go from 5 to 7.
You have Romy and Blake. You have Kobe Thomas.
Yeah.
You have Kobe Thomas. You have Joshua Grant. You have Molino.
Yeah. Are they all locally born players?
No, they're in the States, but they play under 17, and they were good players.
Right. Okay. So having said that, management, are those the players the coach would have wanted?
What I'm telling you, that's what I'm saying, that the coach is talking to the players.
Okay.
And the players are going to be in the camp in the US. There's a camp that is going to be in the US with some of these players in North America. So unless they're spending all of this money, they're doing all of this, and they're not.
Is that camp guaranteed to happen, management?
Remember that there was also supposed to be a camp.
Sure the US camp gonna happen?
No. All right, I'm not going to get into that, but I can tell you that up to the last time I checked, things were in place for it to happen. So unless it changed today, it could have changed today. So I'm going to give it that it changed. So all right, so let's go further. There was also a European camp, and many people were talking about, and then John Wall came out and said the whole arrangement didn't work out. That was going to be all of these European players who are the set of players he's getting passport for. No, I know, one thing I know is that in that group of players, there are some players who will not get their passport for February. Will not.
Right. Okay.
And so, like I said, when the source comes out, because they probably know some of this information, given what you're saying, they have to say, not all of the players will get their passports by this time, but there are players who have their passport. But remember, this is not the final part of the tournament. This is the first part. So there's a next part of the tournament that is in a window. So the next part will be played in an official window when there will be no excuse, because remember, this part is the top team qualifies for the other part where you go against the bigger teams.
All right. So I'll say this actually. When I get information from sources, I ask follow-up questions to get answers. And my follow-up questions were very direct. Yeah. And the answers I got back were very direct. And all I'll say is this, is that I have no reason to disbelieve my source. That's all I'll say.
And I'm saying that, listen, I believe your sources, because I'm not telling you not to. I am saying, though, that if this is not right, right, because sources can get things
wait,
wrong.
Wait, you're not a man's man. This is very fluid, you know. Things could change again.
All right. So here's what I'm saying now. So here's what people believe. I can tell you this. Because, and I know sometimes people believe that the narrative that we do here can change selection choices. I think it is very minimal. Let me put it out there again. If John Wall and Coach Al Grimson are being told what to do, management tell the rest of Jamaica and anybody in the GFF, say, Coach Al Grimson, leave it. If people are going to tell him who to put in his side, he's going to leave it. And same thing with John Wall. So I want to see how that is going to work. If they are going to pick the players and give to him, and they're going to pick the players and give to the coach. Listen, I'm telling you, Cranky, when I got the call, people tell me that, listen, this have a triple down effect. The coach going to leave the job and all. I say, how the coach going to leave the job when the coach just come back from meeting with players? What kind of, how we reach there? We have to be careful, because I think sometimes, right? It's a problem.
So, Fresh guys asked me a question, which is fresh. What I've said is this. The questions, it all depends on the source, not Fresh. The questions I've asked, give me answers, which then suggest to me there's some validity to what the person is saying. If you ask the right question, you get the answers. Then as the person is outrightly not telling the truth, then I'm not sure why I would disbelieve the person. Based on what they provided to me.
And what I'll say,
and based on how upset they were, and based on how they've been involved in the process.
And here's what I'll say, Cranky. A lot of people keep getting sidelined because they step over their.
Management, I understand everything you're saying. And I understand what you're saying, management.
And their responsibility, because here's what you see, when this blows up, somebody is going to lose their influence to act in a certain capacity. And it keeps on minimizing because sometimes we believe finding players, hey, may have a player.
No, this wasn't about management. I understand what you're saying, management. This wasn't about I find a player, you reject the player. There's a difference, right? This was more about a process.
Yeah. So what we have to be careful.
We have to wait. You know what, I said we should pivot to the management. If I say we should pivot, we should pivot.
Let me say this, Cranky. This is the problem I have. I remember, when we were going to get Latty Body here,
Yeah.
How people are saying, yes, this man they are so, and the same people they must say, no, we forget rid of Latty Body here.
No. That's a different story, which is the person may not perform as well as we expect them to perform.
Man is a baller. We don't know what we want.
No one's taking Relatable here now. They're saying he's not a midfielder, which is true. He didn't start up playing midfield. At Jamaica, he started playing midfielder now. He wasn't playing midfield before at his club team. Was he playing midfield at his club team?
Yeah.
Was he playing midfield at his club team, management? Before he started playing midfield for Jamaica? And Jamaica started putting him in midfield, and the coach said, oh, maybe you can work here. Have extra bodies. But anyway.
Frankie.
Yes?
Still gonna listen to man and then talk and then find all different ways.
I know. Mancine.
Good.
I know. Mancine. I know.
It's funny, And him alone, It's like everybody, technical staff, them say the same thing, and it's not gonna change.
Okay, so what you're saying, Unseen, there is a quota system.
Funny.
No. So what you're saying?
about a quota system. I talk about the Latty Body here. So.
Oh, the Latty Body here?
Yeah.
So when you listen to me, look, what I'm saying is that all of a sudden Latty Body here can't play football enough to play for Jamaica again. I disagree with that.
No, nobody's man. Nobody's man. That's not fair comment.
Cranky. I want you to mute and listen to me, Unseen, because Unseen is asking for Malachi Douglas. And what the next one name? For starting at Jamaica CDM against the USA over Latty Body here.
For Nazareth. Stop the live,
You didn't have that discussion. Who talk to me? Talk to me, Unseen. What happened on your channel with you and your co-host about Latty Body here and Malachi Douglas?
Listen to me. Cranky. My co-host have been on a channel named El Futuro. And me have my channel named Unseen Sports. Cool? It's happened that the two-way stream on one platform. So him attack on behalf of El Futuro, and him say him would have like Malachi. Me no go against him or say nothing about it. Me just listen, and the people them calling and them bash him left, right, and center, and him stand up to him point, and me move on with my point over Unseen Sports Department. I want no Malachi pan no under
let me ask you this: you have a choice between Malachi Douglas and Latty Body here. Who you starting?
Man, you can't ask for that because that is not realistic. That not.
What do you mean it's not realistic? I'm asking you. All right. Ask me.
Because you guys, even when Latty Body here not perform well, you still don't see it. So it's not
all right, you're saying not realistic. Ask me.
Please ask me. Don't put up my hand like I'm a school kid.
Waste of time.
I would say I don't know. The fair answer is I don't know. I don't know. No, but the fact is you don't know. It's a fair answer. You don't know, but you don't know. Until he goes there and fail, like Latty Body has done, you don't know.
We have missed the point.
What is the point?
The point is, you guys come like when you can't see the statistics, you can't use technology. This is the man is feeling in the midfield. That's the point. And keep on finding
you believe you're a better coach than Coach Al Grimson?
Eh?
Yeah, you hear me ask him, man. Don't repeat. Me not repeat. You hear me ask.
Ask me what man is, man. Ask me some.
What can I ask you? What can I ask you?
You ask me some question. You can't ask them question.
No, let me ask you the question again. Do you believe you're a better coach than Coach Al Grimson? Yes or no?
Why you gonna put a D license coach with a pro license coach?
I'm asking you a question.
I'm a fan. I'm a fan.
So if you're a fan and you believe that he's a better coach than you, why you believe you know better than him? As a fan.
I never said I know better.
Unseen.
All I'm saying.
Unseen. Let me respond to that unseen. Manning's man. Do you believe a better coach than Arteta? Eh? Do you believe a better coach than Arteta?
No.
Yes or no? No, really?
No,
Not the way you talk about Arsenal and who should play where?
Arteta no fear coach Arsenal, but me can't coach like Arteta. But him
Man, you challenge Arteta, and question his decisions, It's like how him question Algris's decision. You do the same thing, man. I don't understand. You do the same exact thing. Miss you do it, and you know you do it too. But it's not a good question if you ask and seeing that. He's a fan. You have a perspective and an opinion.
You're not gonna ask it. All right, let me ask you a different question and see. All right, so let's talk about the record.
Why me can ask you some question? Why you always have to ask question?
No, man, ask me the question and see. Go ahead.
Why do you believe that Latibodier is the answer for the midfield?
I did not say that Latibodier is the answer for the midfield.
All right.
I didn't say that.
So hold on.
You're lying on me because I've not said that.
Hold on. All right. You never said. You say you never said. All right, we can move on now. So you are saying Latibodier played midfield now over him club, so he might get training, right? But no, you will come on and say enough time the national team is not to give people, for boss people and them thing there and give them, them type of option there, right? We need players who come in now and start putting the work now, yeah? But Latibodier there in club and he might play midfield, so he might get better. You say I want him to play and get better. Then he come to the national team now, you see him look again. If he fail, we no problem. I will continue the same thing.
He failed in the last game. So let me go over.
But he failed before that.
You see other question for me, you make a statement. So let me help you out by answering a question you should have asked that you did not ask.
Just answer me.
What is the question?
Why are you finding so much
You need help, Unseen? I'm help you. Why are you not being objective about Latibodier? That's the question. Why does it seem that you're not objective about how we assess Latibodier? Or is it that you probably should just recuse yourself from providing a view on the players? That's what you should do.
Yeah.
All right.
You should not provide any view on the players. Let Cranky and Unseen get themselves in trouble.
All right.
Don't get yourself in trouble. That's all I'm ever say.
Let me take. Still we are be diplomatic.
All right.
We understand.
Bless up. Let me respond to Unseen and then you cut like because right. Let me say this to you, Unseen. Here's my point. We have a game in March against the USA. Right? We have a game in March. I am saying, listen to what I am saying. Because since the Canada game, Damian Lowe is in the off season. His next football involvement is pre-season as a centre back at Philadelphia. I am working with the group of players that we presently have. Latibodier in recent weeks has been playing in the CDM position at his club. Therefore, for the game in March, I would start him in that position, knowing that if he's not functioning, I can make the adjustment of bringing Damian Lowe in there and putting him back like I did in Canada. But because he's learning the position at the club, I would play him in the position in the game in March. I am not saying he is the answer going forward for our CDM. I am not saying that Damian Lowe is the answer. It's an area that we need to fill. But for the game in March, that is the option I would take. If Damian Lowe went back to Philadelphia and started playing the CDM role, obviously, then I would consider that.
That don't make any sense.
That's fine. But go ahead, Arden.
Yeah, bless up. Good night.
You're muted, Cranky. Yeah, go ahead, Arden.
Arden? Go ahead, Arden. But I want to catch up with Manny's when he's finished.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Arden.
Unseen. You're really unseen with you, bro. Anyway, me I listen to the conversation from night, boss. And me realize something. I make a statement already say, boy, cranky, it's tough because our management has to explain to the man. See? All right. Yeah.
Hey, Arden. Before you go further, I think you're the first person who will tell me something head tough.
Yeah, man.
Keep going.
Man.
Yeah.
All right, my boss. All right, so the man is trying to show you, say, boy, yes, he never used to play the position for his club until Algrimson use him for just full of gap for the time being, right? But the club now see all my play for Jamaica. Maybe him see him a coach. The coach see where him up. And I use him now and use him in a game and he perform well. So
Arden.
Hold on, man.
You mean for his club team? No, be clear. For his club team, you mean? Let's be clear to the audience.
Yeah, man. For his club
he's performing
team.
well.
Yeah,
be specific. Be specific.
So, hold on, my perform well in club teams, right? So you are telling me now, right? Me knowing those clubs, if you not perform good in that era, a man go bench you or get no game, or then put you back in a right foot position. But the man bring forth fruit. So no, that can translate now in the midfield for Jamaica same way. By time the match will come round and we don't get our where people call say we are getting them stuff there. The man can play, man. We can't say that, bro. And let me tell you something cranky. You look like you now watch Damien for a long time, you know. And let me tell you this. Every time, I love Damien as a baller. But every time a man go in a tackle, me see one big red card. See him? No, him come on and play. He play 45 minutes in the midfield, and all of a sudden, you that cranky. Yes, Damien better than no. You can't say that. You see a man play 2 games or 1 game, and you say him better in another point. You can't say that cranky. Anyway. Unseen one is a question I ask now. Unseen is a coach?
Yeah, man.
No, Arden, you can't just jump, Arden. Back up, Abby. You can't just make comment about cranky. No, you can't jump to cranky. You made statements which are inaccurate. You made statements which are inaccurate. You're going to be called out, Arden. You're going to be called out. So let's go back to your Latz situation about you play for his club team. When was the last international window?
Last international window. When we play Canada, don't it?
Yeah, early this year.
Yes. When have we seen Latz play? When have we start seeing him play?
When we start seeing Latz play?
Yeah.
So all the match where him play, Latz is supposed to play about 10 match. So all the match where him play, you know, see.
So I'm watching for the body of work. But listen, Arden, will you listen now? The body of work I've seen is more than he's done for his club team. He's playing in the championship. That level is a lesser level than we have in CONCACAF what he's playing, given playing against the Canadas of the world. Lesser level, right? Because other Canada players are playing at a higher level. So you're telling me what he does for Coventry gives you information and the evidence to substantiate why he should play in the midfield. And I'm saying what I've seen to date, I'm watching a Coventry game, suggests that he doesn't qualify to play the position given what we need. Secondly, about Damien Lowe. I have been watching Damien Lowe. And Damien Lowe called me on and said, basically, show me the evidence to substantiate why you think I'm always going to get a red card when I've only gotten a couple over a number of years playing for Jamaica. Same thing you're saying is what I have said. And I didn't have the evidence to substantiate that. Even though I've said before that every time I make a tackle, I get nervous. So how are you saying I'm talking about Damien Lowe? I said he played a brilliant game against Canada. I didn't say he should be the permanent CDM. I said it's a better option than Latty. And I still believe that. Because Latty doesn't change games. Okay. So when you're calling me out, you got to call me up with facts.
Latty can't press.
Okay, all right. Okay,
right,
so look here.
So we are the same boat now. So you're back in line. Go ahead.
Let me ask you what, before we move on, let me ask you one question. Out of Latty or Damien, which one is a better defender?
I don't know, because I haven't seen Latty play defense for Jamaica, so I don't know. I haven't seen Latty play defense for Jamaica, so I couldn't make that comparison. I can only make comparison when I see both players playing against similar opponent in the same position or similar positions to have an informed view to say, you know what, I think this player is better.
So based on what you're saying, then Lati Bodir, because you haven't seen him play defense, he should not be in the Jamaica side, basically. Because
no, I'm not saying that man is man. What I'm saying is that what we need in midfield, give the competition we're facing, he's not the player.
Fine. Yeah, man, I'm going to give you that. So if you're going to select him, where are you going to select him to play?
My understanding is that the kid play well. We know this. He plays defense until Jamaica start playing midfield, and the coach are playing midfield.
You have never seen him.
But I'm saying, so I'm gonna trust Anderson. Man is man. Yeah. I'm gonna trust the coach to say, you know what, he can fit the defense. Maybe he doesn't fit in the team.
Okay.
Because we are better defenders. Maybe he doesn't.
So you don't. But you would. You for the person who's saying that, put him on the bench. If he cannot make your team, why are you going to bring him on with all of these flaws? He's not good enough.
Man is man. Here's a better question.
I don't understand.
Was he selected to play defense or midfield for Jamaica?
That is something you'd have to discuss with the coach.
Man, you have all these answers, all of a sudden you put the answer, man. I don't understand, man. You just put the all of a sudden you put the answer. I'm shocked with that answer. I'm shocked. I'm
Frankie and Manizman and Carla.
Manizman, just no. Stop arguing and stop. Manizman, you say you don't know where he was selected?
No.
Can anyone pull up, guys? When he was selected, what position was he have in the list? Because they listed the players. Was he selected for midfield or defense?
When we were in Austria and he came in, Lati Bodir came in to play, and he start from the moment he came, he was playing midfield. So you, what you must ask me is that what position he was playing at his club when he was called, the position that he was selected to play. Listen, the position he was selected to play in the team must be the position that he has been playing from the start. Every game that he has played, even in friendly, that's the position that he has played. You are saying that you are trying to convince me that because he was a right back at his club at the time, he was selected left back. In fact, he was playing the left side of centre back. He was selected to come and play left side of centre back for Jamaica. You don't know that?
Manningsman, I'm shocked about that reasoning. And here's why. Do we select centre backs to come play midfield when the first time we seen the player? That would actually be a question on the coach. I've never seen this man play. Wait, no, Manningsman, you're not getting punting this. You're not punting this, Manningsman. I'm sorry, you're not punting this. I see a player playing a mid defense by left back. And I bring to a national team for a country. That's difficult. And they will play midfield.
Lati Bodir was brought on the training camp to Australia. So before he was selected for the Gold Cup, he was in Australia. So he was selected in Australia. Do you remember that?
No, I don't remember that.
Yes, he was in Australia. And we played 2 games and he couldn't play in one. He was selected, so he was a part of the camp there. And at that camp, he was never deployed as a left back, a right back, or a centre back.
Okay.
And so he went to the World Cup.
All this just confused me more. And more I talk about this, the more I get confused.
Hold on. All right. Okay, hold on. Because me have a question for you and see, you know. So what I'm saying, Cranky, what I'm saying is this, right? We have a time until the Nation League, right? So we don't know by then if we don't get any suitable replacement. I mean, by the time the club finish with Lati, maybe you're surprised, you know, because things do happen, you know. But the next thing more I say is this, with Ansi now, because the last time Mr. Dre Weather, I used to listen to Mr. Dre Weather.
Wait a minute,
Where stop?
No, you are going. Now go tell you why. You are going, brother. All right, me in America, me live America, see, and enough even come in and me say breaking news. and you see when me click on, cause me come in tired now, cause I'm working in construction. So I come in and tired and I say, why is this a breaking news, brother? You see breaking news when I get and news we gone 3 days before where Manning's man and coaches this and Simon
I didn't late breaking news.
You understand what I say? So no, yeah. So you see when that's like it is so important that you see when you come, you see when you try to captivate audience and then thing down now come. I don't come with someone who can hold people, brother. You understand? No, Mr. Unseen. He's a coach, right?
Yeah.
But you know, I'm gonna tell you the truth, brother. It's sad, you know. It's sad that you really have a life as a coach.
Alright.
Because straight, yeah, man. Because look here.
Hey,
no, make him finish.
Arden, where you going hard, Arden?
Man, make him finish, man.
No,
make him finish.
No, let me tell you something.
All right. Hey, Arden,
You know, a long time.
You know, Unseen.
No, me understand. I know bash. No, I know bash. Me I bash him. You know, me just a look as a fan.
No, I'm a talk. I'm a say why it's him sad, you know.
Yeah, so me I listen Unseen for a while for different platform and stuff, you see? And whether Unseen will admit it, yes or no, Unseen love the quota system. Me can't tell her that. Whether I want to admit it, yes or no.
Unseen love
the quota
system.
I don't want to complain no hypocrite.
Unseen love quota system?
Love it.
Really?
Yeah. I mean,
Unseen, you go ahead. You respond, Unseen. Hold on, make Unseen respond.
The first question I'm gonna ask him. The first question I'm gonna ask him. How that come involved with coaching, like.
All right, remember talk about the coaching part first.
Yeah.
You see, it's sad. When I say it's sad,
it's sad. All over the place.
Yeah, so
hold
on, Arden. I'll make it slow down because you brought up his coaching thing about him coaching.
Yeah.
What that have to do with his thoughts about quota system?
I know where it's going. I know where it's going. But I know where it's going. Go ahead. I know where it's going.
Hold on.
Don't talk for me.
As I said, hold on, man. I'm just give me some time, no man. Nobody now can rush me and make me talk foolishness, my brother. See it. All right. Me listen Unseen for more than one time. And in the first place, me never know say about D license to coach. Honestly. Me check say it's just a man we just come on and platform and discuss football.
More than that, I have a diploma in coaching.
You have a diploma in coaching?
Yeah, man, he went to GC faster.
Okay, all right. Yeah, all right, okay. All right.
Continue.
See? So, me hear him earlier on say, people are make excuses like about here. Earlier on in the conversation, even when the man now play good and them stuff there. See, and then there was another player that was mentioned, and the question was asked, who is that one?
Who is that player?
I think earlier on the program. Malachi Douglas. When I was asking Malachi Douglas,
he can't answer. You know why he can't answer? You know why he can't answer, man? You know why this man cannot answer that question? Because he knows the name we are gonna call. He knows the name we are call. I know. Latin over here.
No, you can't speculate on that. You can't speculate on that.
You don't eat that, brother.
But Arden. No. Unseen. Hold on, Arden. Let me slow you down now. All right. So, Unseen got GC first time, get him singing. Very good at what him do still. And whether you believe it or not, there are track and field athletes in Jamaica who Unseen was there developed right now, who will be performing at champs. Number one. Number two, one of Jamaica best prospect, a 14-year-old. I'm not going to call his name, but you will see him and then I'll tell you. Unseen work with him. So,
yes.
Respect.
So, man is man.
No, let me.
Your argument soft, brother.
Let me finish.
Your argument weak.
Let me finish.
Because train coach. Okay, all right, go ahead.
No. You can say you don't think a person is a good coach because when compared to who. So what I'd love for you to do, because if the man can do the job better than you know. Him better than you. So that means it gives him, at least you'd have more knowledge on the thing. So do you believe that Unseen is a better coach than you? What are your credentials? that you think you know the football more than him. Based on what? Because he has already. He can prove things that he has done. So what do you have to prove that you why you have to make more sense than him?
Me know, you know why I love you why you ask that question and you ask me it. Me love why you ask me it.
Yeah.
Because you asked him before, you know, what a him or Alvin Solution are the better coach. And you refuse to answer. Well, I refuse to, sir. Simple.
Bakala, I'll know me not hear, I'll know me not understand all them things they reflect.
Because listen to me. Me listen to you. Me listen to you. Me
No,
listen to you.
You know, you're talking.
Bro.
Feel like I'm my time now, you know.
Let him talk. Let him
feel
talk.
like I'm my time. No, me there listen to find out we are gonna use to say me can't coach. Me not understand because what people get wrong is with views on players playing for a team, with views on statistics, and what we use to determine if a player good enough and so on. Them things don't really, stop you from coach properly or coach. So me not understand where I come off with. Me not understand. I know me can't get it.
Yeah.
Well, you said okay, and see. Me glad you said that. You clarify something for me now. So that means that sometimes when I see you on platform and some things where you say you don't really put in a coaching practice. Oh, me understand that. No. Me finally understand that. Because I taking you on some platform, The reason why me tell Unseen say you like the quota system. I remember certain times ago, that when you were on a certain platform and people were talking about the foreign based player, Jamaica local player. Remember that you were in a
JT group?
No, man. No, sir.
Okay.
No, bro. Me a big man, I'm not follow local boy. Anyway, unless I'm a good footballer. See? All right. So, me understand, and see, me understand what you say, boy. Sometimes some man make some speech or say certain things, but I never know you're coaching, bro. But you then put it in a them coaching practice. You see me there? Because I just tell management explain to me that your coach, run and stuff like that, and your coach, you have a footballer now where you're a coach. But that don't mean
the footballer now because I'm just saying to you. All I'm saying is that there's more. There's track and field athletes who represent Jamaica that their development is credited to him. Number one. Number two, I'm just saying to you, there are things that he has done. So the point I'm making is that it's just like me, not because Cranky's on social media and he says certain things or I say certain things, that means our career, we are slouches in our careers. You understand me? Because Cranky is very competent, regardless of how he sounds on the platform. He's very competent at what he does. I believe outside of this platform, even though sometimes I give joke and very trivial and even get upset and angry and shout and scream. That is, you understand me? It is. I am also very competent at what I do. All right. So in the same way, and he may come on the platforms, but what he say may not be a reflection of his competence level when he's coaching in his particular field. And we have to see that.
They get that now. Well, Mr. Unseen, listen to me. When me say a Jamaican a strive, I love that, bro. But as I said, I never know that you was a coach. Me just listen to some things up on platform where you used to say and stuff like that. I draw my own little things, boy. So this is what I'm on to like the Friday player. But as management explain and as you explain, you clarify that for me. So I know say me a pick for you, my brother, or anything like that. You understand me? So I just want the man to know. But Cranky. Yes, my boss.
You did apologize to Cranky too, though. Because Cranky is not tough enough.
No, man. Cranky is tough. It could be in a good way, same way, because no matter what you try to say, in a budget.
Cranky in a good way.
No, I understand what he's saying. He's saying, I'm not easily swayed.
No, your head tough and
no. That's what Jamaicans say. Your head tough.
No,
you're showing your age. You're showing you're young, man. You're showing you're young. Your head tough. Mannings man, your head tough. The country saying Mannings man. Don't try to explain to me, Mannings man.
When somebody say your head tough, it means that you're not
That
learning.
means you don't, you know. That means you can't learn, you know.
No. It's two things.
No, man.
You're not learning, or you can't be swayed. You can't be swayed.
No, it means
Mannings man.
You're hard-headed.
Okay.
Man, hear me I say, I saw we talk Mannings man. Over here, so we are my Jamaican friend them. I saw we talk. We have to look slang. Maybe you don't understand, you know, catch you maybe.
You mean just stubborn though? You mean just stubborn too? You mean just stubborn too?
Mannings man.
Right,
he's a priest. So maybe you don't understand, sir. He's a priest, right?
They're done, so you're stubborn. One of the things that to me interpreters. You're done, so you're stubborn.
Yeah, man, but man has a respect, man. I'm blessed, you know.
Hey, man, bless up.
Happy New Year.
Yeah, man, same to you.
All right, bless up, Ardian, bless up.
Hey, cranky after 11, you know what I'm saying?
Wow, already?
Yeah.
You've been on 3 hours already? Wow. So it's
3
almost time to lock up
4
then.
hours.
It's been that long?
Yeah.
It's unseen fault, because I must spread false rumor about things and then we don't talk about Sinala Mali, man. We don't talk about Sinala Mali thing.
When you get the news, you know. When you get the news, then I use me a shadow, you know. I think I'm gonna use it.
No. Unseen. I got the same news unseen from 2 sources actually.
Yeah. But listen, Cranky, we have an interview in the morning and we're going to talk about the Sidela thing after that. And try to see if we can get somebody from the JFF as well. But check out Unseen tomorrow on it. And then after Unseen finish speaking, check out Dre for breaking news.
No. People, Unseen had the breaking news because he showed it this morning. He had evidence. Yes, evidence to suggest that he had breaking news. Unverifiable breaking news, what we call it.
Table 9,
Cannot be verifiable breaking.
Breakfast morning, make sure you get to the tea.
Dre,
proper food and stuff.
You have to break the news that has been broken.
But Dre will never live that down, no. Dre can't live those things down at all.
Everybody says stop listening to Dre. Everybody says stop listening to you.
Dre, anyway, it was
man. Before you go, I have a question still now.
Yes, sir.
Anderson and Johnson. Why we can't? Anderson and Russell, sorry.
Yeah.
They play defensive midfield, right?
No.
Which position they play?
More like a box-to-box. Cam.
So if Latibodier come off the field, who replace him? If Latibodier injured and when I move low, what are the who come on for Latibodier?
That's a good question.
Very good question. Very good question. The team.
So I wonder why them 2 men in the team and them not get a look in.
Didn't Kira Anderson play in 2 games?
And look good, and then him can't get a chance.
He looked good in both games or in one, in your opinion?
He looked good in one. He looked good in one game.
Come on, Unseen, man.
And Russell look good too. You never see Russell have a bad game. You never see Russell have a bad game.
Really?
But it's a good question. No, actually, it's 2 good questions in there. One is who's cover for Latibodier? Maybe it's low. Question. And then secondly, we're calling 2 players who we seem to suggest don't fit the role that they're being positioned for. Because the production we're getting from them so far, even though it's small sample size, suggests we need to upgrade. That's what I'm hearing.
All right. And but good question, Unseen. We'll pick it up tomorrow. Hasn't played CDM in the senior career. Double quickly, because I have to close the show right now.
Why I think I'm a better coach than Unseen. Unseen told me today that they're a better player in the JPL than in the EPL. Am I lying, sir? Did he tell me that this morning?
No argument, brother.
What are you talking about? The Japan Premier League game at all? Not there.
Well, are you for real, my brother?
Even that's not the case. Even that doesn't work either, man. Not in that case.
You said that, I'm saying.
I don't know what talk about. I don't talk to this man from this.
The man same don't talk.
I'm near the talking about the Quota. I'm near it up on the phone.
After we come off for the platform, I don't talk to him about no Jamaica.
On your platform, you tell me, say, you're a player that's in the Cape. That's better than
my platform. Come back and listen to people. Listen to my platform. Listen to the platform I ask. This man is a serial liar.
All right, the answer. I'm going to find it and I'm going to cut it and make people hear it.
You find it, man, and tell me.
me fix the tape. Me there try to say unseen.
When Mikel said Jamaican Premier League better than English Premier League.
I know some not turn this thing in a tabloid thing. Some tabloid thing. We're not turn this in a
find it, Bob. Find it.
Players. You said
this man Unseen, let me ask you the question. Do you believe that there are players in the JPL who are better than players who play in the EPL?
I think that there are players that may play for the national team that give you a better game sometime than the EPL players for the national team. That's what I think.
Oh. So you're saying that there are players in the JPL that when they play for Jamaica in the national team, there are times when they will play better than a player who plays in the EPL. For example, Leon Bailey have a bad game.
For the national team.
Say, for example, Leon Bailey has a bad game, but King could play in the game. King is in the JPL, and King have a better game than Leon Bailey.
Use a defender.
All right. I was trying to guide him into saying that, but that wasn't that. He said that. He said,
"The man still at a lie, promise you me, Jesus and peace."
Why would I lie?
I don't know. I don't know.
Unseen. You first say you had no such conversation, you know. You had no such conversation. You're talking about break, and all of a sudden, the man bring you out and you say, "Oh, I did." Man is man. I don't know about Unseen in this case. I don't know Unseen.
You can't know because you are all right. Hold on. You can't pick the side. You know why you can't pick the side. You know why you can't pick the side. You have to listen and pick sense and nonsense. Yeah.
Unseen. Who is better?
What?
Ronaldo Cephas or Demarai Gray?
Demarai Gray.
Okay, Ronaldo Cephas or Leon Bailey?
Leon Bailey.
Okay.
But that doesn't mean that Cephas can come and play on game.
Richard King or Damian Lowe?
You have to guess. You have to wait. And you wait.
Hold on. Okay. Unseen. Richard King or Damian Lowe?
Damian Lowe.
Oh, shit. That was very reluctant on your part. That's very.
I have to think about it.
Oh, that means wrong, brother.
Anybody that means something wrong. In my opinion, you can't tell me about my opinion, brother.
What opinion said the EPL and the EPL? Me not deny your opinion that you're entitled to it. You know, you're entitled to your opinion. But you know your quota, man.
My opinion. Because I've seen where King come to the national team and play good football. You know, say that.
No, Unseen. Nobody. Listen, I watch what's his name from Harborview, the midfielder. The midfielder got him not angling. Joshua Anglin normally play very well, you know. And King, even in the Guatemala game, King played well. But what we must also understand, Unseen, is that the players who play consistently in the EPL and the Championship, they play consistently at a very high level. It is way above the Premier League level. So while a player may come to Jamaica and have a bad game, that cannot be used to measure the quality of the player. You can't use. No. For example, Lati Bodir is a better defender than Richard King.
No, sir. I'm not agree to that. No time.
You know that Lati Bodir could have.
No time.
Unseen. All right.
No time. Nothing that Bodir would have.
All right, Carl.
Would have get player of the year in a JPL. That's where we're putting.
Unseen. All right. So let me help you.
That's my opinion.
No, that's fine. But let me help you because I can just share something with you and do it in your opinion, Unseen. So you believe that Richard King could start in Coventry team right now? Because Latibody
right now.
Unseen, I understand this from Swansea. You know, so Latibody play for England.
Over Latibody, you could have started over Latibody right now.
You know that Latibody played for England under 17 and under 20 teams. All of the U teams coming up. You know that. And you want. No, me just want you to know what.
Let's talk about current football. Come on, man.
So current football. And you watch Latibody here when he was called for Jamaica playing for Swansea. And you believe that Richard King is a better defender than him?
Right now.
All right. That are your opinions still, but we're not going to big up yourself still.
And with that, I would say good night. I have no comment on any of this. But But I say have a good night. It's been a long evening. I didn't realize we spent so much time, Mannings, man. And Mannings, man, I'm going to say before I go about you, Mannings, man, which is you're in the wrong profession. Don't you realize that? You were brilliant tonight at being a politician. Brilliant. I mean, exceptional. You know, I thought we were talking about that. You just swayed away from it, but not pivot totally. You moved away very subtle. and I was just smiling, thinking, look how Mannings, man, evade the question, man. You're very subtle. And you know what? You need to be, that's why I keep telling people about coaches, you know. People want certain people in administration and coaches to come out and say certain things blatantly, which they shouldn't, and it's inappropriate if they do. I'm going to tell them that right now. And don't make fans force you to say things you shouldn't. That's how coaches get fired sometimes, you know. That's how, what's his name, Parker got fired from Beaumont. Don't come out and say certain things that will get you in trouble. Manage the information. So, Mannings, man, that's my last point, which is you were brilliant as a politician. You should run for office in St. Anne. I don't know what position they have open. The election is coming up too soon, isn't it? You should put your head in the ring because you were brilliant. Literally brilliant.
Today, the 4th of January is 20 years since he has been the president in his second stint. No, remember he had one before and he lost. So today is 20 years, and he plans on resigning. He plans on resigning today.
Who?
That having served 20 years.
Allah, Martin, no resign.
So we'll see. Yeah.
Wow. No. People understand this, people. These Paris positions are lifetime until you decide to change if you want to change them. They're lifetime positions. They're lifetime positions. When you go into them, they're lifetime, unless you decide to get out yourself or you want to do something else, they're lifetime positions. So not shocking.
So, Mannings, man, would you serve in that era?
Yeah.
Would you serve in that era?
Not in the present. Not in the present climate of the football. You understand me? Not in the present climate of the football.
They need some new bloods in those.
You know, sometimes, like if you drop like some syrup in a big bucket of water, it still tastes like water. You know, you have to have an influx of people. I just want you to know that Latty Bodier captain a World Cup winning English team, you know. Latty Bodier is not an ordinary baller, you know. Listen,
well, he have good stats coming up when he's a youth, but at this moment.
What I'm saying that you don't watch him. You don't watch the championship.
No, man. What I'm saying, yes,
he was a good player back then.
No. Here's what I would say, guys. Here's what I would say. He may not be an ordinary defender. At this level, he's an ordinary midfielder.
On that
right?
Note.
Yes. On that note.
On that note.
But when I see him play defense with the national team,
but you're not seeing King play defense with the national team, so you go judge him on them club.
Of course, when I see. Someone see King play for the national team.
He played against Guatemala. He played well against Guatemala, but he and Topi
play against Costa Rica. Partner with Pino can look good out there.
No, but I follow the people them say, man.
Not really matter. Reading his skill.
Well, you getting one scene. You getting support in the chat now. I want to tell you, they're getting support in the chat. By the way, getting support.
No,
in the
but
chat, so.
But man is man. I know me just can't understand. But anyway, people tune into Unseen Sports. What
I can't understand.
What time now? 11:17. Time I get late.
What I can't understand.
All right, everyone. Good night, commenters.
Good time, Mannings, man.
Good night, Unseen. Good night, Mannings, man.
Good night,
I'm sure we'll pick this up another time. And as I said before I sign off, Mannings man has choices in life. Mannings man has another vocation he can pursue. And I would hope he does so because they probably do need him. Have a good night, everyone.
Bless up, Cracky Sogs, man. Tomorrow. Breaking
news tomorrow.
Yeah, breaking news, boss. People, good night to all of you. Have a wonderful night. We'll talk in the morning. We have an interview with a national player. So that is supposed to be a good one. But I am Mannings man. This has been I Am Sure Sports. And as usual, when it gets to the end of the show, we say we are over and we are out of here.
Boom, check it out. I don't know it's Jason. I'm here represent for I Am Sure Sports. For the latest news and updates, check out I Am Sure Sports. Make sure you go to the YouTube channel, subscribe and share. Jace representing I Am Sure. I Am Sure Sports.